こんばんは。Welcome.
I still love that. Anyway, hello, hello. Welcome to our cozy reading time. I'm sure everything is going to be unicorns and rainbows. Jeremy redeemed hydrate. Yes. Water. Hey there, Otavio. Okay. I have everything set up today. I'm not entirely rushed. Yay! Am I ready for deaths? Always. No. No. Oh my. Okay. So, let's see. Last time was just, was that mostly just a lot of talk about furniture? Pretty much Beatrice, well, I guess the adults were talking a bunch. And then Beatrice was poking at the furniture. Hashtag just Beatrice things. That's all I can remember. Big scene with the cousins talking. Long. Yeah. I don't think there was anything super important. A lot of yap, yap, yap. What was before this? Oh right, there was that scene at the end. Yeah, where they're in a church or something, and all the adults acknowledge Beatrice. Yeah, maybe we'll see what that's about this time. I don't know who's talking here. Even Kyrie at the end. Yeah, chessboard this. Oh my! What is that sound that always fills my ears? Is it the sound of the rain? The sound of a waterfall? Or could it be radio static? If not, I want it to be the sound of blood flowing through my body. Um, okay. Little odd, but okay. I want it to be the sound of the blood circulating throughout me, telling me that I am still alive. Was that Kinzo thinking? Mm. Is it morning? The light entering through a crack in the curtain was faint, but it at least told him that dawn had broken. Kinzo, still in the position he'd been when he woke up, still sitting in a chair and looking up at the ceiling, felt the blood slowly travel throughout his body. Judging by the clock, it was early morning, 6 o'clock on the dot. No matter how tired he was, no matter how deeply he slept, he always woke up at exactly this time, as though he had measured it with an hourglass. It'd be helpful if I... Darn it, there was one thing that I was not prepared. I forgot to turn the game sound back on. There we go, now it's on. He didn't think of this as something to boast about, but he told himself that as long as he could still manage this, his health couldn't be that bad.
朝を迎えたということは、どうやら最初の生贄は逃れたということらしい。ルーレットの目が幸運だったのか、我が努力の賜物なのか。区別のつかぬところがなんとももどかしいが、それは言うまい。
Morning has come, which means... It would appear I've avoided becoming one of the first sacrifices. Was I merely lucky when the roulette was spun? Or is this the fruit of my efforts? How irritating that I cannot tell the difference. But I mustn't be bothered by such trivialities. Kinzo was struck by a faint desire to see beyond the study door. Don't do it! It's a trap! After all, he might find the traces of someone's vain struggle to break through the door. A sign that someone had tried to select him as one of the first 6 sacrifices. Kinzo's alive. Yay? I want to see, yeah, I sort of want to see what happens if he survives till the end. Although I have this faint feeling that he won't.
人間とは安っぽい生き物だな。人事を尽くして天命を待ちながら幸運を得られた時にはそれが単なる幸運ではなく己の技量によるものだったとうぬぼれたくもなる。
Humans are cheap creatures. Even though everything is ultimately decided by God, when humans are given good fortune, they arrogantly feel it was due to their own ability. That was why he wanted to check whether there was a wretched mark on the door. The very desire was human. And that was why Kinzo did not check. He often rejected desires that came to him because he was human. By doing that, he could be immersed in a feeling of sufficiency, as though he himself had become a being that surpassed humans. He recognized human desires for what they were, and guarded against them. Things that a human would want to do, he resisted. This eccentricity and rebellious nature had surely given him a rare genius, making it possible for him to succeed in his exploits as he revived the Ushiromiya family in a single generation.
さて、ベアトリーチェ。
It's that different picture again. Why? Why is the picture different?
お前が取った6つの駒は何なのか。そして次なる手はどう来るのか。楽しませてもらうぞ。私の守りは完璧だ。前回のような無様はさらさぬぞ。
Oh? Well then, Beatrice, what were the 6 pieces you took? And what will your next move be? Entertain me. My defense is perfect. I will not shame myself like last time. Does he know? The servants woke early. They had to open the curtains, prepare breakfast, and complete various other tasks to welcome the guests to a new day. Gota was the most enthusiastic. During the family conference, he had been told to concentrate his efforts especially on cooking, and he'd been specially exempted from several tasks that servants normally must do. Gota's alive this time, yeah. I imagine Shannon should survive the first round, but I don't know. I mean, Beatrice really wants to use her for the second round, but it's not necessarily in Beatrice's control. I'm gonna make a guess, just throwing it out there. I'm gonna guess that Cannon died on the first day. Gonna YOLO that. Gota, who was a show-off, seemed to be feeling particularly superior because of that. He let Genji and the rest prepare the rest of the mansion, and worked on making breakfast in the kitchen. Genji split the work with Shannon and Cannon, and they carried out various tasks. Oh, okay, I'm wrong. Well, all the servants are alive. Is it just going to be... Is it going to be most of the adults? I wonder. Because the servants are all alive. Wait. Hey. Okay, good. I was like, is it going to tell me if I go to this? Let's see. So... I thought there were like... Weren't there 7 adults? Yeah. Well, not counting Kinzo and Nanjo. I can do math. That is a thing that I can do. Yeah, there's 7 of them. There are 6 sacrifices. Now, I had originally thought that they wouldn't die. Because there were 7 of them together. And that would be weird if just one survived. Alright. But after that church scene, I don't know. Shannon headed to the dining hall and knocked. Last year, the family conference had continued into the early hours of the morning. It wouldn't have been odd if this year's conference had done the same. Considering the possibility that they were still having a discussion inside, she knocked. And then she went in and everyone was dead. But there was no response, so she opened the door and said good morning. Flashbang!
おはようございます。いらっしゃいませんか?
Good morning. Is anyone there? The room was cold, and the conference seemed to have ended a long time before. There was a tea set on the table from which they'd probably been drinking, arranged in a way that would make it easy to clean up. Oh, well that's nice of them. Cleaning up the tea was a servant's job. If the family members were extra generous and cleaned it up themselves, the servants would lose face. So it was a truly pleasant act of kindness for the family to do only this much. Aww. They're totally dead. As she approached the table to clean it, she noticed something like a memo that had been left near the utensils and cups. Since it was right next to the tea set, Shannon picked it up, naturally thinking it was a memo for the servant doing the cleaning. There can't be 7 dead. Yeah. I mean, it could be 6 of them dead and, like, maybe one of them is, I don't know, being held hostage by Beatrice or something. And what is the note again? And I'm pretty sure, well, I don't know, the timing on the first murder spree could be questioned a little, maybe. All right, hit. Yeah, it's 6. Oh yeah, the second Twilight, duh, is supposed to be the 2 torn apart. So there shouldn't be 7 dead. Written there was not a request, nor was it thanks for preparing the tea. There was just a single word. Shannon looked at it blankly and read it out loud.
礼拝堂.
Chapel. A small sound kept repeating over and over. Normally, that sound would have been too trivial to be worth caring about, not carrying. If only I could stop hearing it soon. I could go back to sleep right away, she thought vaguely. But no matter how much time passed, the sound did not end. It repeated over and over. Shut up. Who is it? Banging on the door this whole time. As soon as she realized that, she woke up. Someone was knocking. Then she noticed that it wasn't just a knock, but a voice as well.
ローザ様。ローザ様。
Oh? Rosa's alive.
おはようございます。
Rosa-sama. Rosa-sama. Good morning.
待って。今行きます。
Wait, I'm coming now. It had been Genji's voice. Looking at the clock, it wasn't even 7 o'clock yet. It was clearly too early to wake the guests. Did something happen that was bad enough to cause this? She felt her sleepiness increasingly fade thanks to the premonition of misfortune. Though Genji was a servant, Rosa had known him since her childhood days. So even though she was slightly defenseless in her pajamas, she opened the door a crack and answered. Flashback.
おはようございます。
Genji is just standing in the void. Genji, master of the void.
早朝から申し訳ございません。
Good morning. I apologize for waking you this early. Genji is a master of many things. He's a master of disguise, and now he's master of the void.
何かあったの？
Did something happen?
はい。実は、礼拝堂に。
Yes. Oh wait, did I read that? Did something happen? Yes. Actually, at the chapel. Genji dress. Genji in a dress. I'm not letting that go. Genji whispered something into Rosa's ear. For a second, it seemed Rosa couldn't understand what she'd been told. After having it repeated several times, she realized that apparently something strange had happened. Rosa closed her door for a second, changed her clothes quickly, and followed Genji toward the mansion. Flashbang! Look at all these flashbangs. Wonderful. The chapel requires some explanation. Yes. Yes, it does. It wasn't in the mansion, but in a grove behind it, a short walk's distance away. It had been built at the same time as the mansion, so though its walls had been repaired many times, making it look new from the outside, it was a very old building. Yeah, how kind of the game. Finally explain this chapel that has never been mentioned before. Rosa dashed through the rain along with Genji. Just like the previous night, the rain was falling in earnest. Eventually, the chapel came into sight beyond a thin grove. Just looking at it from the outside, it seemed a place of dazzling beauty, where a pair of young lovers might want to get married. Although, that's supposed to be the chapel? You're telling me... Well, I mean, they didn't really have any reason to mention it in episode 1, I guess. Well, no, they could have. They could have moved to the chapel instead of staying in the mansion. Or they could try looking for Maria in the chapel. I don't know. I wonder if it was on the island in episode 1. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking too deep into this. However, Hinzo apparently viewed it as a very sacred place, so Rosa and her siblings had been given strict instructions not to approach it unnecessarily. Even though they were all grown up now, approaching the chapel for any reason would still make them feel guilty. But also afraid, as if their father might get angry and hit them in the face. The servant silhouettes could be seen in front of the chapel's entrance. Goda, Shannon, and Cannon. I think it's pretty much confirmed the other adults are dead now. Or rather, the parents. Which meant that all of the servants on the morning shift had gathered. Man, imagine if Rosa was the only adult alive. I do remember saying that. Oh boy. This is gonna be a mess, isn't it? A short while ago, Genji had spoken to Rosa, telling her what the situation was. However, without laying eyes on it directly, she definitely hadn't been able to understand. It was probably the same for all the servants gathered here as well. Without seeing it with their own eyes, they wouldn't have been able to understand what was going on. In bold. On the door at the entrance to the chapel was something very large, drawn with a creepy, stringy paint that made one think of blood. Something like a creepy magic circle.
何よこれいつ書かれたの
What is this? When was it drawn here? The servants looked at each other. Goda was the first to open his mouth.
申し訳ございません。普段はここへは立ち入りませんもので、いつ書かれたのかはわかりません。
My apologies. We don't usually enter this building, so we don't know when it was made.
じゃあ最初に見つけたのは誰
Then who was the first person to find it?
はい私です食堂へお茶の道具の片付けに行きましたら礼拝堂と書かれたメモがあったもので
It was me. When I went to the dining hall to clean up the tea set, I found a memo with chapel written on it. Shannon held out the memo with a shaking hand.
誰の字兄さんや姉さんの字ではないわねそれであなたはここへ来てこれを見つけたのね
Whose handwriting is it? It isn't Nissan or Nesan's. So after that, you came here and found this, right?
はい
Yes.
ローザ様これを
Rosa-sama, look at this.
何ハッピーハロウィン4
What? Happy Halloween for... What? Cannon pointed at a single line of English written below the creepy magic circle. Until it had been pointed out to her, she thought it was just another part of the magic circle. There, the following words were written in English. Happy Halloween for Maria. Happy Halloween for Maria. This creepy magic circle was for Maria. Happy Halloween. Yesterday, only one person had said Happy Halloween to Maria. The key phrase matched. It was the Golden Witch, Beatrice. Ah, flashbang.
マリアはあの子いとこたちと一緒に寝てるはずよね確認した
What about Maria? She should be sleeping with her cousins, right? Did you check?
申し訳ございません。マリア様のお名前が書かれていたことには今気づきましたもの。 まだ確認しておりません。至急
My apologies. We just now realized that Maria-sama's name was written here. We still have not checked. Quickly.
何やってんのよ。私はマリアの様子を見てきます。それからクラウス兄さんたちにも知らせて、以後の対応の指示を受けて。
What are you doing? I'll go check on Maria and come back. Tell Kraus Nissan and the rest, too. After that, follow their instructions. But Rosa... After saying that much, Rosa finally noticed that something was odd. Her own rank in this family conference was the lowest of the 4 siblings. Why had she been the only one called during an abnormal situation like this, when the other siblings hadn't been? Even if Maria's name had popped up.
まさか。
Could it be... Huh? What?
はい。旦那様にご連絡申し上げようとしたのですが、お姿が見当たらず。
Yes. We tried to contact Kraus-sama, but we couldn't find him.
奥様もお部屋におられません。シーツの様子からすると、昨夜はベッドに戻られていないのかもしれません。
And Madame was not in her room. Judging by the condition of the sheets, she might not have returned to her bed at all last night. I thought Rosa was with them in chapel, but I'm not entirely sure. Her memory could have been wiped. I was going to say something else, but now I forget. Pretty sure Rosa was? Okay. And maybe it was a memory wipe. Rosa felt something creepy crawling slowly up her back.
礼拝堂の中確認した。
Did you check inside the chapel?
いえ、まだです。確認しようとはしたのですが。
No, not yet. We tried, but...
実は礼拝堂の鍵は特別で、マスター1本だけある鍵でしか開けられないのですが、その鍵がキーボックスから紛失しているのです。
Actually, the lock to the chapel is special, so the master key will not work. There's a single key that can open it. That key is missing from the key box. She didn't want to get closer to the door with the creepy magic circle if she could. Rosa readied herself and approached, then tried pushing and pulling the knob. All she felt was the resistance of the sturdy lock.
入れる窓などがないか探してはみたのですが、もし中を確認するのでしたら窓を破らなければならないかと思います。いかがいたしましょう。
We searched to see if there was a window we could enter through, but I think we'd have to break one of the windows if we wanted to check inside. What do you think?
そんな許可私に出せるわけがないわ。お父様の大切な礼拝堂なのよ。
There's no way I can give you approval to do something like that. This is Father's precious chapel. At that time, the events of the previous day swirled around in the back of Rosa's mind. That's right. When I met that witch in the rose garden, didn't she hand Maria an envelope? Yeah, there's no mistake. She did hand it over. When Maria tried to open it, the witch told her not to do it yet. And then she surely said, "The time to open that will come soon." Rosa was sure. There could be no mistake. The envelope Maria had received was Was what? I've been debated. After dashing back to the guest house, Rosa approached the cousin's room while hiding her footsteps, softly opened the door, and peered inside. From the inside, she could hear the healthy snores typical of young people. There were 4 children, and Maria was there, sleeping soundly. After breathing a sigh of relief, she entered the room with quiet footsteps. She was after Maria's handbag, which was resting on the sofa. Maria always liked carrying her treasures around with her. She was probably emulating how her mother always carried her makeup with her. Of course, she was just imitating her mother, so everything on the inside was junk. Excuse me? Maybe to you. Rude. In Maria's case, it was full of small, creepy occult items, notebooks describing things of that nature, and so on. Rosa had never been happy to see her daughter walking around with things like that, which weren't girlish at all. However, trying to force Maria to stop had resulted in a big fight, so she decided to let it be. Here, this is it. A Western envelope with the crest of the gold eagle. When she took it out of the bag, she realized there was a heavy, vaguely cylindrical object inside. She could tell by its feel and its weight. There was no doubt. This was a key. After turning around and checking that Maria was still sound asleep, Rosa tore open the envelope, and the contents spilled out in her palm. It was a key with an old and intricate design. Rosa gripped that key and dashed out. I understand that stuff's going on, but it feels like this is very rude to Maria. Oh. Like, at this point, they have no idea that anyone is dead or anything. And it's just they're looking for the other siblings. So there's not really any reason to be in such a panic. I feel Maria will think the same. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna like this. Battler seemed to have noticed that sound, but after grumbling and turning over in his sleep, he started snoring again.
Genji-san, この鍵、ひょっとして礼拝堂の鍵ということは。
Genji-san, could this key be the key to the chapel?
これをどこで？はい。これが礼拝堂の鍵です。
Where did you... Yes, this is the key to the chapel. Rosa approached the creepy magic circle once again, and put the key in the keyhole. There was a strong resistance. After it resisted for a short while, it stopped resisting with a clunk. Then, squeaking with a noise that hurt one's ears, it slowly began to open. Man, put some oil in that door. Is anyone there? Her voice reverberated through the massive room. Of course, there was no answer. The chapel had a high ceiling, and the air was cold. Even on this rainy, unsettling day, it felt sacred for some reason. Servants timidly followed after Rosa.
ローザ様、あれを。
Rosa-sama, look at that. Cannon noticed it immediately and pointed. Over there was the altar. In the place that would normally have a pastor preaching of God's love, there was a table that shouldn't have been there. At first, it looked like a dining table. There actually were gorgeous plates and utensils placed there, making it look like a child's birthday party or something. Upon closer inspection, the surrounding area had been decorated with pumpkins and black and orange ribbons. They were probably Halloween decorations. Oh yeah, Maria's gonna be real upset. Hold up. Hold up. I see splotches of red. That's disturbing. Oh, and there were people seated at the table. Oh. Oh, they're a legendary anime fan, or anime JP fan too? And welcome. Thank you for the follow. Got a visual novel gamer here? Oh, I see. Yes, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we just got to the chapel in Umineko here. And something seems to be wrong. 3 people on each side facing each other, seated in chairs. They could be recognized at a glance. Kraus and his wife, Ava and her husband, and Rudolph and his wife. But if you wanted to be sure, you'd still have to go even closer and check. Because they seemed almost like dolls. Rosa and the rest had opened the door, entered all at once with the sound of many footsteps, and called out, asking if anyone was there. And yet, there had been no reaction. Even if Rosa and the rest assumed that they were being ignored, you'd still expect there to be some kind of reaction. There hadn't even been that. So at first, it felt like someone had set down some dolls that greatly resembled those people. By now, it wasn't just Rosa. Shannon and Cannon, and even Goda. They were all fighting frantically with the creepy emotion that grasped their hearts.
兄さん、Aさん。
Nii-san, Nei-san. As she walked towards the altar, she called out again, but there was still no reaction. Yes, by now, Rosa was sure of it. She was sure that these weren't dolls, but the people themselves.
これは
This is... They grew close enough to see clearly what lay on the table. It still looked like an adorable banquet, reminiscent of a child's birthday party. Plates piled up with sweets, cute pitchers with drinks, all kinds of pumpkin-shaped ornaments. They were all decorated in a Halloween style, and while this probably wasn't the time to be thinking it, Maria would surely have been delighted to see all this. That was the state of the table they sat in front of, apparently asleep. It was an eerie scene, as though a small, fun-looking Halloween party had been stopped in time.
兄さんたち、寝てるの？
They're all... sleeping? Yes, Rosa, they're just asleep. They went to the big farm in the sky. They're taking a nap there. When she approached even closer to them, she realized that there were snacks scattered all over the floor. Candies, cookies, soda, and chocolates, all with heavily fantasy-themed packaging. They were all scattered across a carpet covered with blackberry and cranberry jam. Is that actually jam, though? Yeah, I don't think that's jam. It's like somebody dropped a cup. Were they poisoned? Rosa and the rest finally realized what the situation was. It was a Halloween party. A banquet for those not of this world. Kraus, Natsuhi, Ava, Hideyoshi, Rudolph, and Kyrie were seated in chairs, apparently asleep, but all dead. How could you tell that they were dead and not simply sleeping? That was because they'd been vertically sliced open. Oh my. Okay, so yeah, I don't think it was poison. Yikes. From their chests to their stomachs. Kraus-sama.
なんて無論。
How cool. The 6 of them had sat down at a Halloween party before having their stomachs split open, killing them. Then the jam covering the floor must be what overflowed from their stomachs once they'd stuffed themselves completely, right? No. Contents of their stomachs had been scattered all over the floor. And that wasn't all. Out of their stomachs, it was almost as though they'd poured out. As those snacks had overflowed from there. Yeah, that is pretty nasty. Oh. Suddenly, I don't feel like eating candy. Candies and cookies, soda and chocolates had poured out, stained with blood, and had scattered across the floor. What could have happened to cause this? It's almost as though their stomachs were stuffed full to bursting with sweets. That'd be a horrible way to go. You have an updated character list? Probably, but I wanna keep reading here, because it'll probably tell us what happened. I'll check it out, or I'll check it afterwards. And it all poured out when their stomachs split open. Rosa remembered a certain shocking meal, a turkey that had been served at her own birthday. When it had been cut open with a knife, out flowed one of her favorite foods. But since she hadn't been told what was inside, the deep red ketchup omelet rice poured out like bloody maggots. Pulsing, dripping, slimy, pulpy, squelching. Lovely. Respect for that scream. I mean, the voice actress probably had a hard time doing that. Okay, so the candy is like still wrapped in everything. So did it, like, get shoved down their throats or teleported in there without being opened? That's just nasty. Yeah, I should stop thinking about this. The trauma of her youth was revived. Rosa felt a monster raging inside her stomach as the acid started to rise. Unable to hold back, she threw it all up on the floor. Her empty stomach had nothing but stomach acid. The scene in front of her was no fun Halloween party now. The three couples were enshrined right there, their stomachs vertically wrenched open. Wrenched open with a... What? So many snacks had been stuffed in there. Pulpy, squishy. Blood and guts and sweets were overflowing onto the floor. Blood-stained, sticky, sloppy, pulpy, sweet snacks that made your fingers stick together. Gummy, but stained with entrails. Sloppy, pulpy. Okay, I think we get it. What was that I just stepped on now? That didn't feel like candy or a soda or candy or a cookie or soda or chocolate. I'm scared. What did I step on? I can't even look at the bottom of my foot. I don't know how to pronounce that. What a gruesome Halloween party. From far away, it had looked truly beautiful, fantastical, and fun. But from up close, it was horrible, disgusting, and yet somehow still beautiful. Rosa's wild thoughts tried as best they could to escape her throat with a loud voice that was neither a scream nor a roar. Rosoma. This is horrible. Just horrible. Call an ambulance. Call the police. Goda, I don't think an ambulance is going to do much right now. The police, though, yes. That's right. The police. Police. If words so tied to reality hadn't come out of Goda's mouth, Rosa and the rest would probably have found themselves unable to escape that nightmarish party even now. But it wasn't because they thought the police might be able to do something. If they didn't keep yelling about the police, it felt as though another seat might be set up at this demon's party and given to them. Their own chests felt like they were expanding unpleasantly from the inside. Rumbling, churning. It was surely because candy was about to overflow from their stomachs. Rosa, once again tortured by a desire to vomit, threw her stomach acid up on the floor. And then she searched. Searched to see if there was any candy in it. Ugh. Anyway, Rosa coughed violently again, forcefully spitting out the stomach acid that had been burning in her throat. She realized that by now, her whole body had been covered in a filthy sweat.
お父様に連絡して指示を仰いでちょうだい。合田さんはカノン君と一緒に行って警察に電話を。あと南條先生に来てもらう。
Genji-san, Shannon-chan, please contact father and ask for instructions. Goda-san, go with Kanon-kun and call the police. Then have Dr. Nanjo come here. Why even bring Dr. Nanjo here? It's a bit too late for medical care. The servants accepted their orders and dashed outside. After watching them leave, Rosa once again stared at her siblings, with whom she'd spent good times and bad, and their partners. Though there could be nothing more tragic than this scene, for some reason, she was tempted to describe these fantastical deaths as beautiful. That's not quite the word I'd use to describe it, but okay.
いねえな。どこに行っちまったんだろうな。
A nice party. Seems like everybody had a lot of fun. Maybe a bit too much fun. They aren't here. Where'd they go?
使用人室も厨房も空っぽだぜ。一体どうしちまったってんだ。
The servant room and the kitchen are both empty. What in the world happened? Yep, Maria is very upset. Mama! Where's Mama? My letter! The letter I got from Beato! Give it back! Give it back! Ah. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
弱ったね。バトラ君、本当にローザおばさんだったのかい？
Perplexing. Battler-kun, are you sure it was Aunt Rosa?
まあ、俺も寝ぼけてたから自信はねえんだが、明け方にローザおばさんが入ってきて、マリアの手提げカバンを漁ってるような気がしたんだよ。
Man, Battler the detective, even in his sleep. Well, even I was half asleep, so I'm not too sure, but I get the feeling that in the early morning, Aunt Rosa came in and fished around in Maria's handbag.
俺はてっきりマリアの手提げに歯磨きのチューブでも入ってるんじゃないかなんて思って寝ぼけてて。
Figured there was probably a tube of toothpaste or something in there.
なんで歯磨きのチューブがマリアの手提げに入ってるんだよ。寝ぼけて夢でも見たに決まってんぜ。
Why would there be a tube of toothpaste in Maria's handbag? Looks like you were a little more than half asleep. I mean, hey, you never know what's in Maria's handbag. It's like Doraemon. Battler vaguely remembered Rosa entering the cousin's room. Also, when Maria woke up before the rest of them, she'd started rampaging about, saying that someone had opened the envelope that she'd been keeping safe. Envelope. Putting two and two together, they figured that Rosa had probably come and opened the envelope.
黄金の魔女様の封筒か。中に何が入ってたんだろう。
A letter from the Golden Witch. I wonder what was inside.
わからないね。でも、あの封筒はおじい様が新書に使う後ろ宮家の家紋の入ったものだった。親族会議と無関係なものが入っていたとは考えがたいね。
I don't know. That envelope was for grandfather's personal use, and it had the Ushiromiya family crest on it. Whatever was inside it must have had some connection to the family conference. She hadn't let anyone touch it, but yesterday, Maria had shown that envelope off to Battler and the rest a whole lot. So they remembered it well. Free!
Mama, 返して！ Mama, 返して！
Mama, give it back! Mama, give it back!
ジョージの兄貴の言う通りなら、相当重要なものらしいが、しかし、そんな大事なものを、どうして魔女様はマリアに渡したんだろうな。さっぱりだぜ。
Well, if you're right, it'd have to be pretty important. Why would this mighty witch give something that important to Maria? I don't get it. Every once in a while, the refreshing morning atmosphere was completely wiped out by the sound of thunder. It was only natural. Since the moment they'd woken up, they hadn't met anyone else. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Let's, check here. Lovely. Rouse, corpse was found in the chapel. Direct cause of death unknown. Seems cut. Stomach was cut open and intestines pulled out after his death. On top of that, sweets and candies were packed into his stomach. Welcome, Maria. Happy Halloween. Oh, okay, there's a different remark here. Didn't I tell you? Stomachs are packed full of candy. Everyone has a stomach filled with sweet dreams. Why would there be anything filthy inside someone's stomach? Let's see, really? Yeah, okay, they all say the same thing. This is why we want to be as sweet and innocent as candy. And so, I give you the land of dreams. Happy Halloween. Lovely. Thanks, Beatrice. Yeah. Okay. All right. And then, so who's left? Rosa, the servants. Nanjo's location is unknown. Kinzo's still alive. The siblings are all right here. We haven't seen Kumasawa yet. So the only people that we don't know where they are currently is Kumasawa and Nanjo. It felt like only they were left, as if the mansion had become an empty husk.
Oi! 誰かいないか？返事してくれよ！
Hey, anyone there? Answer me! Jessica called out into the hallway, and eventually an answer came back. It came from the entrance hall.
聞こえますとも。
Okay, there's Nanjo.
何かありましたか？
I can hear you. Has something happened?
南條先生だ。よかった。この島から僕たち以外が消えてしまったわけではないようだよ。
It's Dr. Nanjo. Thank goodness. It looks like everyone but us hasn't disappeared from this island after all.
南條先生、おはようございます。すみませんが、うちの親たちとかどこに行ったか知りませんか？
Dr. Nanjo, good morning. Sorry, but do you know where our parents went? Does he know? I don't think he knows yet. They probably haven't gone to get him yet. Yeah, what a good morning.
はて、私も今起きてこちらに来たばかりですからな。わかりかねますが、さて。
Dear me, I only just woke up and came here, you see. I have no way of knowing for sure, but let's see. It was only natural. Nanjo was a guest, just like the rest of them. He'd come just now to pass the time in the parlor until breakfast. Dr. Najo, Mama took it. Mama took my letter. Give it back. Give it back. Maria buried her face in Nanjo's plump stomach, sobbing and crying. Nanjo could do nothing but be bewildered by this ruckus so early in the morning.
誰かかけてくるぜ。ジェシカ、誰か来るぞ。
Ah, someone's running this way. Jessica, someone's coming. From down the hall, they could sense people running hurriedly. They saw Goda and Cannon coming toward them. Normally, it would be disgraceful for a servant to run inside the mansion. And yet, Battler and the rest didn't even think to question that now. Maria's sobbing had become so unmanageable, they wanted to ask someone, anyone, where Rosa was. I feel you, man. But the two servants seemed to have bigger things on their minds than Jessica, who was waving at them. Goda flew into the servant room, and when Cannon noticed that Nanjo was there, he bowed and approached the doctor at a quick pace before whispering something into his ear.
何ですって？ローザさんが。
What did you say? Rosa-san did.
はい。ご案内いたしますので、どうかご同行お願いいたします。
Yes, I will guide you, so please accompany me.
わかりました。
Understood.
こちらへ。
This way. Without saying anything more than that, Cannon finally noticed Jessica and bowed to her. But he wasn't calm. He dashed back down the corridor by which he had come, followed by Nanjo. By looking at how hurried they were, Battler and the rest realized that yes, something bad really had happened. They saw Goda through the door to the servant room, which had been flung open. He was holding the receiver and violently pressing the hook. From that, they realized that he was trying to call a hospital or the police. In any event, he was trying to call someone because a serious emergency had occurred.
行ってみようぜ。
Let's have a look. Yeah. Mama, give it back! Give back my letter! It's an invitation to the Golden Land! They didn't know what, but something was happening. Battler and the rest chased after Cannon and Nanjo. And then we realized Cannon-kun had called Dr. Nanjo, but he hadn't called us. So we shouldn't have gone with them. I wonder if Alice regretted her excess curiosity when she chased after that rabbit holding a clock. Ooh boyo.
ダメよ！入ってダメ！見ちゃダメ！ジェシカちゃん！ダメ！
No, you mustn't go in! You mustn't look! Jessica-chan, no! Flashbang! My eyes.
Kasa! 父さん！何があったの？
Mother, Father, what happened?
なんだよこりゃ。趣味が悪いにも程があるじゃねえかよ。命を奪うならそれで十分事足りただろうがよ。なんだよこりゃ。わざわざ殺した後に椅子に座らせて腹裂いて、菓子をわざわざ中に詰め込んだってのかよ。なんだってそんな悪趣味なことをしやがるんだよ。ちくしょう やってくれやがるぜ。最高だよ、最高だよ。
What the hell is this? This goes way beyond bad taste. Isn't taking someone's life bad enough? What the hell is this? Going to all the trouble after they died, sitting them on chairs, slicing their stomachs and pulling their entrails out. You went to all the trouble of stuffing their stomachs full of sweets? Why? Why the hell would you do something so fucked up? Damn it! Damn it! Nice job, you bastard. Just great. Just great.
皆さんは外へ出られた方がいい。こんな姿を皆さんに見せたいなどと彼らが思うわけがありません。
Yeah, Battler has such a way with words. He could put a sailor to shame. It would be best if everyone went outside. They certainly wouldn't want you to see them all like this. Nanjo told the children to go outside, but no one listened.
ローザさん、皆さんに言ってください。こんなもの見続けては毒になる。
Rosa-san, please tell them. If they keep looking at something like this, it will do nothing but harm. Rosa regretted her own carelessness. She should have realized that the children would eventually come here. She should have quickly locked up instead of standing around stunned. For the children had come here. They had seen it. Surely, at this very moment, they were having a sight burned into their eyes. It was far more grotesque than the shocking meal Rosa had witnessed in her youth. While she hugged Maria, who seemed to be too shocked to show any emotion at this gruesome scene, Rosa cried for them and their parents. Rosa cried for them and their parents. Okay. The four groaning and crying voices, their sadness, continued to echo in a place that should have known God's love.
クソ野郎が。またかよ。またこんな殺人を。しかも今度もやたらと凝った最高にふざけた殺し方をしやがって。
Piece of crap. Again? Another one of these murders? And this time you made it all elaborate, killing them like it's a total joke.
わらわはそんな嘆きより感謝の言葉が聞きたかったぞ。
I was rather hoping you'd thank me, not cry out in grief.
感謝感謝と言ったがこのクソババア。てめえ耳がいかれてやがるってんなら俺が両の耳を引き裂いてよく聞こえるようにしてやるぜ。なんで俺がこの最高にいかれた殺し方にありがとうございますベアトリーチェ様なんて言わなければならねえんだ。ぶっ殺してやる。
Thank you? Did you say I should thank you, you old bitch? Damn it. If there's something wrong with your ears, I'll cut them both off so you can hear better. Why should I have to see that insane way of killing and say, oh, thank you very much, Beatrice-sama? I'll beat your brains out.
前回のゲームで
That smile. Help.
お前は自分の親の死に顔が見られないと嘆いたな。だから残したぞ。しっかり残した。よく拝んでおけ。間違いなく父親たちが殺されたことを。
In the last game, you lamented the fact that you couldn't see your parents' faces after they died, yes? So this time, I left them. Didn't touch them. Take a good look, for without a doubt, your father and the rest have been killed.
そうかよ。 そいつはサービス満点だぜ。気に入った。俺はてめえの息の根を止めたら顔面耕してやろうと誓ってたが、そいつは取り消してやるぜ。てめえの腹渡を引きずり出してやる。
Really? What a nice treat. I'm so fucking happy. I swore I'd plow your face after I choked the life out of you. I'll take that back now. I'll rip out your guts instead.
感情に任せて思考を止めるな。
Bruh. I do not like this smug aura. It mocks me.
すでにわらわのゲームは始まっておるのだぞ。わらわは今回は綺麗に死体を残すことに決めた。
Don't give in to emotion. Don't stop thinking. My game has already begun, right? I decided to leave you neat and tidy corpses this time.
なぜだかわかるか？前回のゲームでそなたがわらわの存在を否定するとき、こう考えて否定したであろう。
Do you know why? When you denied my existence in the last game, you used this line of thinking.
顔面が潰され、遺体の身元が確認できない。だから身代わりの死体を用意してアリバイを作った可能性が否定できない。その可能性が排除できない限り、人間犯人説は維持できる。
Their faces were crushed, so the identity of the corpses can't be confirmed. Therefore, we can't eliminate the possibility that the fake corpses, or that fake corpses were prepared to create an alibi. Unless that possibility is denied, a human culprit theory can still be built. I mean, it could still be a fake corpse, just with the face intact. Oh. I mean, people do that with wax. They make very convincing, not corpses, but just wax figures. Very hard to do, but I guess you'd be able to tell really easily if it was wax. So that wouldn't work. Okay, yeah, maybe fake corpses could be ruled out. What'd you say?
さあバトラー、南條に検視を任せてよいのか？ミステリーの古典では検視の医者がグルというのが伝統なのだろう。
So, Battler, is it okay to leave the examination of the corpses to Nanjo? Isn't it traditional in mystery novels for the doctor who performs such examinations to be an accomplice?
なら南條に検視を任せるな。そなたが自らするがよい。間違いなく6人の死体が当人で、死んだふりなどでなく本当に死んでいることを十分に確認するがいい。
Then don't leave the examination to him. Do it yourself. Make completely sure that without a doubt, the 6 corpses are the 6 people they're supposed to be. That they really, really are dead, not just pretending.
お前の父親が母親が腹を裂かれて臓物を引きずり出されて殺されていることを腹に手を入れてその手触りで確認するがいい。
If you wish to confirm that your father and mother have been killed by having their stomachs cut open and their entrails pulled out, you'd better stick your hand inside their stomachs and feel around. Oh, that's nasty. Wow.
ちくしょうちくしょう開かねえぞ俺は。
I won't cry. Damn it. Damn it. I won't cry. Rattler suddenly yelled. His tears were still dripping down, but as though scolding himself for being a sissy, he slapped his face hard several times with both hands. Even so, the tears still wouldn't stop. However, he felt a hot blaze in both his eyes.
これだけの上等を決めやがった野郎に借りはがっちり返させていただくぜ。なら泣く時じゃねえ。自分のすべきことを考えろ。ああ、ダメだぜ、全然ダメだ。
無駄無駄。
涙を流す暇があったら考えろ。涙腺なんかひるませる時じゃねえ。
Whoever's responsible for this piece of work, I'll make them pay back their debt completely. So this isn't the time to cry. Gotta think about what to do. No, it's useless. It's all useless. If you've got enough time to cry, then think. This is no time to let yourself cry. Rather than genuine anger, maybe it was more of an evasive anger to blot out his sadness. However, it gave a little courage to George and Jessica, who'd been crushed by the sadness.
そうだね。僕たちが泣いても起こってしまった現実は変わらない。
That's right. Even if we cry, it won't change the reality. What has happened. Damn it! Times 7.
じゃあどうすりゃいいんだ。私は父さんと母さんのために何をすればいいんだよ。
And what should we do? What should I do for Mom and Dad's sakes?
ローザ様、戻りました。
Rosa-sama, I have returned.
郷田さん、警察はどうでしたか。対応の指示はいつ頃来られそうだと言っていましたか。
Goda-san, what happened with the police? What did they say to do? Did they say when they think they'll be able to get here?
それが電話が故障のようでして、非常用の無線機も試してはみたのですが、その天候のせいでしょうか、こちらも通じず。
As to that, it seems the phones have broken down. I also tried the emergency wireless, but... maybe it's the weather, but that isn't working either.
なんですって。じゃあ警察に連絡がつかないということなの。
What did you say? So we can't contact the police?
あいつだ。あいつが電話線とかに細工して警察に電話ができないようにしたんだ。
It's that person. They did something to the phone line, made it so we can't reach the cops. When she heard that the phones had broken down, Jessica immediately decided that it was the work of that mysterious guest. Her eyes were bright red after so much crying, and began to grow even redder with rage.
もうキロの余地なんかねえぜ。全てが分かってる。そうだと分かる。父さんと母さんを殺したのは誰だ。
There's no need to talk about it, right? I understand everything. That's right, I get it. Who killed Mom and Dad? Or Dad Mom?
決まってるぜ。あいつだ。昨日来たとかいう魔女様に決まってる。襟首ひねり上げてやるぜ。ちくしょうちくしょうちくしょう。
It's obviously her. It's gotta be that witch or whatever who came yesterday. I'll grab her by the collar. Damn it, damn it, damn it! Grab her by the collar? You gotta get a little more, use your imagination a little more there.
ジェシカちゃん、お待ちなさい。郷田さん、カノ君、行って。
Jessica-chan, wait! Goda-san, Cannon-kun, go!
はい。
Yes, ma'am.
お嬢様、お待ちを。
Milady, wait! Covering her uncontrollable sadness with anger, Jessica ran outside, torn apart by emotion. Thinking about it hastily, maybe the mystery guest who had arrived yesterday, Beatrice, was suspicious. However, in that instant, there was absolutely no proof that she was the culprit. At this moment, she's just another guest. No more, no less. So Rosa, making an adult decision, was forced to stop Jessica in her rash rampage. Goda and Cannon picked up on this immediately and chased after her.
誰にも招かれなかった客人、ベアトリーチェが犯人なんだろうか。
Would the guest that no one invited, Beatrice, be the culprit?
ジェシカの気持ちもわかる。そう思い込みたい気持ちは俺にもある。誰でもいいから犯人ってことにして横っ面をぶっ飛ばしてやりたい気持ちがある。だがその前にはっきりと理解する必要がある。ベアトリーチェってのは何者なんだ。俺は顔すら見てねえぜ。
I understand how Jessica feels. I wish I could think that too. Doesn't matter who. I want someone to be the culprit so I can bash them right in the face. But before that, we need a clear understanding of what's going on. Who is this Beatrice? I haven't even seen her face.
顔ならお屋敷に大きな肖像画で飾られてたよ。あれだけ見てまだ覚えられないのかな。
If you're looking for a face, it decorates the big portrait in the mansion. Still don't remember after looking at it for so long?
なんだよマリア。こんな状況で何がおかしいよ。
Come on, Maria. What's so funny in a situation like this?
ベアトリーチェは魔女なんだよ。そして黄金鏡の扉を開くための儀式がいよいよ始まったの。この6人はその生贄なんだよ。
Beatrice is a witch, and the ceremony to open the door to the Golden Land has finally begun. Those 6 people are sacrifices.
さあさあ始まるよ、魔女の宴が。今宵はハロウィン。魔女たちが今こそ祝い集う。
Come, let us begin the witches' banquet. Tonight is Halloween, so now the witches will gather to celebrate.
マリア、その気持ち悪い声で笑うのをやめなさいっていつも言ってるでしょ。
Maria, don't I always tell you not to laugh with that creepy voice? The crisp sound of Rosa slapping Maria's cheek echoed through the high-ceilinged chapel. How can she slap? How can she slap? Ever since it started raining yesterday, no, ever since the island was swallowed by the typhoon, I felt as though something was wrong. It was bright and sunny when I arrived on Rakajima, but since I'd gotten up early and was sleepy, I took a nap. When I woke up, it had already started raining. Oh wait, yeah, we haven't seen Kumasawa yet. Is this Kumasawa? Ever since that time, suddenly, a mysterious visitor calling herself the Golden Witch Beatrice arrived, and it felt like I was sinking bit by bit into a bizarre world. Oh, I think it's battling? What the heck happened while I was napping? He's the one who took a nap. Oh, okay. Am I supposed to believe this island was sealed off inside a different world, where common sense doesn't apply? Who is this person called Beatrice? Is some unknown person trying to involve themselves with the inheritance problem? Just like our parents were freaking out about at dinner last night? Or is the culprit this witch from the legend of the gold? Just like Maria said. Even if we set Jessica's temper aside, given the circumstances, it's probably safe to say that this visitor person is the most suspicious. But we mustn't make up our minds based on that alone. Ah, it's useless. It's useless. It's all useless. Yeah, this is definitely Battler then. He's the only one that says it's all useless. I smacked my face with both hands again, cooling off my brains before they overloaded. Even though it might have been a wasted effort.
これはおじい様の封筒。
This is one of Grandfather's envelopes. On a tray piled up with sweets that decorated the table, George Aniki found a Western envelope that had the Ushiromiya family crest done on it in gold leaf. And it was unopened.
ってことは、それは俺たち宛てってことじゃねえのか。親父たちが読んだものだったなら開封されてるはずだぜ。
Which means it's probably meant for us, right? If it was something Dad and the others read, it should be open.
その推理は正解のようだよ。書いてある。残されし者たちへって書いてあるよ。
Seems your reasoning is correct. It's written right here. Someone wrote, "To those who remain."
それは犯人が残した手紙なの。中身。
Is that a letter to the culprit, or a letter the culprit left? What's inside?
兄貴、開けようぜ。
Aniki, let's open it. After nodding silently, George Aniki broke the seal. A folded letter came out.
読むよ。
I'll read it.
六軒島へようこそ。後ろ宮家の皆様方。私は金蔵様にお仕えしております当家顧問錬金術師のベアトリーチェと申します。
Welcome to Rockinjima, members of the Ushiromiya family. I am Beatrice, the alchemist for this family employed by Kinzo-sama himself. That letter really was a joke. This Beatrice, who called herself the family alchemist, had announced that she was collecting the gold she lent grandfather, along with interest. And that interest was everything grandfather had created. Since this tragedy was right before our eyes as this paragraph was being read aloud, it clearly wasn't referring to just the wealth that grandfather had built up. It was literal. Everything that grandfather had created. In other words, all of grandfather's descendants were included in that interest.
ふざけやがって。なんてめちゃくちゃな契約だ。黄金の利子は命だってのかよ。そんなのまるで悪魔の契約じゃねえかよ。それで魔女気取りってわけか。はっ、笑わせやがるぜ。
You bastard. What a screwed up contract. Lives as interest for gold, you say? That's almost like a contract with the devil, isn't it? You think that makes you look more like a witch? Ha! Don't make me laugh.
特別条項。ただし隠された契約の黄金を暴いた者が現れた時、ベアトリーチェはこの権利を全て永遠に放棄しなければならない。
Special clause. However, if someone is able to discover the hidden gold of this contract, Beatrice must abandon these rights for all time.
黄金の隠し場所については、すでに金蔵様が私の肖像画の下に碑文にて公示されております。
Kinzo-sama has already publicly displayed the location of the hidden gold within the epitaph under my portrait.
つまりこういうことだね。もしこの殺人が利子の回収行為だというなら、 それを止める条件としておじいさまに与えた隠し黄金を探し出してみると、そしてその秘密は例の肖像画の碑文に隠されているとも言ってる。
In other words, it's something like this. If these murders represent her collecting interest, then she's telling us to try and find the gold we gave grandfather if we want her to stop. And she's also saying that the secret pointing to the gold is hidden in the portrait epitaph.
つまりこいつは魔女様の挑戦状ってわけか。黄金の隠し場所を記した暗号文を解けるものなら解いてみろと。そしてそれができなきゃ利子の回収をこの後も着々と進めていきますと、そう言ってやがるわけか。
So basically, this is a letter of challenge from the witch. She's telling us to try and solve the code that points to the hidden gold if we can. And if we can't, she'll keep collecting the interest as planned.
ぶっ殺してやる上等だ。
I'll beat you to death. Bring it on.
バトラ君、これ
Rattler-kun, look, look. The table was covered with sweets. So even though those things were right out in the open, we just assumed they were sweets too. I mean, come on, you see them a lot, right? You know, those boxes of chocolate shaped like gold ingots?
こりゃお菓子の箱じゃねえぞ。本物だ。こりゃ本物の金塊だ。
This is no box of candy. It's the real thing. This is a real gold bar.
片翼のわしの紋章が刻印されてる。前に母さんが話してたのを聞いた。これはおじいさまの黄金伝説の金塊だよ。
Inscribed with the crest of the one-winged eagle. I heard Mother talking about this earlier. This is a gold bar from Grandfather's Legend of the Gold. Gold ingots weighing a full 10 kilograms. A whole 3 of them were piled up in the very center of the table. It was where a cake would be placed if it was a birthday party. In other words, this was without a doubt the birthday cake of the party known as the family conference.
これが本当に純度49のインゴットだったなら6000万円くらいの価値はある。
If these really are 49's quality ingots, it's worth about 60 million yen.
バカ野郎。安すぎる。俺たちの親が6人も殺されて、そこに積まれた黄金がたったの6000万円だと。バカにするんじゃねえ。
Dumbass! That's too cheap! Our parents have been killed, and all you've got is this pile of just 60 million yen in gold? Don't take us for fools, damn it!
さあ始まったね、ベアトリーチェ。どうせこの謎は誰にも解けないよ。だから絶対にベアトの勝ち。
So it has begun, Beatrice. It's not like anyone can solve this riddle anyway, but Beato will definitely win.
早く黄金鏡への扉を開いて、そしてマリアを連れてって。
Quickly, open the door to the Golden Land, and take me with you. Oh boy. And so it begins.
お嬢様、どうか気をお静めください。
Okay, before I keep going, I need to go do something quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so we're chasing after Jessica. Milady, please calm yourself.
誰が犯人かはまだわかりませんぞ。それにベアトリーチェ様は親方様の大切な賓客です。
We still don't know who the culprit is. And Beatrice-sama is an important and honored guest of the Masters.
だからなんだってんだ。本人の胸ぐらひねり上げてやれば白状するに決まってるぜ。目を見ればわかるんだよ。私が見破ってやる。何が魔女だ、ベアトリーチェだ。化けの皮を剥いでやる。
So what? If we grab her by the collar, she'll definitely confess. If I can just look her in the eye, I'll know. I'll see through her. A witch? Beatrice? Yeah, right. I'll expose her. Genius. Jessica never stopped moving. Goda and Cannon chased after her, doing their best to convince her to stop, but Jessica never lent them an ear. Eventually, the witch's VIP room came into view. This VIP room was always sealed and never used. No matter what kind of guest came, Hinzo wouldn't let them in there. And yet, the servants were always made to clean this room, so that it could be used at any time. So the servants had started calling this room the witch's VIP room, after their second shapeless master. Jessica knew about this too, and she couldn't forgive the arrogance of the one who called herself a witch by staying in that room. The Golden Witch was just a fairy tale. Come on, a witch? To Jessica, she was nothing more or less than the murderer who had brutally killed her parents. Question her, hear her pitiful excuses, make her splutter in pain, gasp in anguish. No matter how hard she pretends to be a witch, I'll teach her that she's just a stinking, sweaty human. As Jessica yelled with all her strength, she hit the door to the VIP room. Definitely wasn't a knock. That sound was the beating of her anger's hammer, as if she was determined to break the door down if it wasn't opened.
開けろよベアトリーチェ出てこい聞こえてるんだろここを開けろ
Open up, Beatrice! Come out! You hear me, right? Open up! There was no answer. Jessica grabbed the doorknob without any reservation, but she felt the resistance of the lock. She turned around to look at the two servants and spoke.
ここマスターキーで開くんでしょ開けて
The master key will unlock this, right? Use it.
お嬢様、それは大変な失礼にあたります。
Milady, that would be horribly rude. Although Goda was flustered, he still tried to somehow calm Jessica's anger. After hanging his head silently for a while, Hannon pulled a master key from his jacket pocket.
カノンさん、いいんですか？
Hannon-san, are you sure?
もしおられたなら無礼になるのは承知です。それにもしベアトリーチェ様が何の関係もないというならそれを僕たちに釈明して納得させればいい。
Yes, I'm fully aware it would be rude if she happens to be in there. At any rate, if Beatrice had nothing to do with that incident, all she has to do is give us a satisfying explanation.
そうだぜその通りだ借りるぜ
That's right, exactly. Let me borrow that. Jessica snatched the master key from Cannon's hand and violently shoved it into the keyhole. And then it broke because she shoved it in too violently and she couldn't open the door. The end. Immediately, there was a small sound and she felt the lock click. Then, without asking permission, she flung the door open. Flashbang!
ベアトリーチェどこだ出てこい
Beatrice, where are you? Come out! Jessica rudely stepped into the room. The witch wasn't anywhere to be seen.
くそったねいねえぜどこ行きやがった
That bitch! She's not here! Where the hell did she go?
お姿がありませんね。
Yes, she doesn't seem to be here. Jessica, thinking she might be hiding somewhere inside the room, peeked behind the curtains and under the bed, but she couldn't find anyone. However, there were definitely signs that the bed had been used. And though it was only a vague sense, the atmosphere in the room felt a little soft. It wasn't the hard atmosphere of a place normally devoid of people like the chapel. You could definitely tell that someone had spent the night in this room, but she could not be seen. In reality, neither Jessica nor Goda had met Beatrice. They had only been told by those who had met her that she looked like a double of the character in that portrait, though they were doubtful about what her face really looked like. However, Cannon alone had met her. He understood what kind of being that witch was, what kind of personality she had. So he knew that forcing their way in here and searching for her definitely wouldn't work out. She must be watching us bitterly flail about in vain from somewhere, sneering at us. He's that kind of person. Because he was looking at things that way, Ken was the first to find it. The other two were concentrating on finding the shadow of a person, so they didn't notice. Near a water jug on the side table, there was a single sheet of letter paper. On it was a short message, and nearby was a fountain pen, which had probably been used to write it. Cannon had already come to understand the witch. After finding the corpses, they'd been overcome by rage and barged in here, only to find no one. Though of course the witch would mock them. You can't mock someone unless they know that they're being mocked. So in other words, that's what this must be.
お嬢様、ここに何か書かれています。
Lady, there's something written here.
書かれてるってなんだ？
Something written? What? Jessica dashed over and violently snatched the piece of paper away. She probably wasn't trying to be violent. She just couldn't control her strength right now.
だとなめやがって
What the? Don't fuck with me! As soon as she read the message, Jessica went into a wild rage, crumpled the paper up, and threw it. Then she grabbed a light stand by the bedside and violently swung it around, mercilessly hitting the walls and furniture with it. The light bulbs all shattered at once, and the fragments were scattered across the room. Come on, Jessica. At least grab something that won't shatter into shards of glass.
お嬢様、気をお沈めください。
Like, grab a chair. Smack stuff with a chair. It's gonna be a pain to walk around.
お怪我をなさいます。
Lady, please calm down. You'll hurt yourself.
離せよちくしょうちくしょう出てきやがれベアトリーチェよくも父さんと母さんをそんなに私が怖えかよ殺してやる殺してやるぶっ殺してやるから姿を現しやがれだから離せって言ってんだろくそー
Let go. Damn it, damn it. Come out, Beatrice. How could you do that to Mom and Dad? You think you scare me? I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'll beat you to death, so show yourself. I told you to let go of me, damn it. This was written on the paper.
私がぬくぬくとここであなたが飛び込んでくるのを待ちぼうけるとでも？知的な夜に粗暴なるあなたは似合わない。こんな間抜けに育てた親はどんな顔？見たよ。本当にそっくりな間抜け面。今はお菓子の国でお腹いっぱい。
Did you think I'd be that senile, just to sit around here waiting for you to come barging in? You're way too inelegant for this intellectual night. I can only imagine what the parents who raised you to be such a moron would have, or must have looked like. Oh, right. I saw them, and they looked just as moronic as you. Now their bellies are full in the land of sweets. It was the sort of thing that witch would write. It meant she'd predicted that one of the children who'd lost their parents would come running in here. If she's hiding somewhere in this room, he must be rolling around laughing now. The witch was that kind of person. She sneered at people's misfortune, using it to stave off the boredom of 1,000 years.
これはお渡しください。お怪我をなさいますと申し上げております。
Hand it over. I'm telling you, you'll hurt yourself.
離せって言ってんだよ。くそくそ。
I told you to let go. Damn it. Damn it. Ah. Goda snatched away the light stand Jessica had been holding. After all, if she kept swinging it around, she might end up smashing it against something, which could cause serious injury. To Goda's eyes, Jessica probably looked mad with rage, burning herself up with the flames of anger. But Cannon's eyes saw it differently. Those were probably tears of sadness hidden by rage. So, when the light stand was taken from Jessica, and she started crying on the floor, scratching at the carpet almost as though she was groveling, Goda was surprised, but Cannon was not. Of course. She had lost her means of crying by lashing out in rage. Considering that she was a daughter of the Ushiromiya head family, she was in a very shabby state. She scratched at the carpet with her fingernails, and even her feet were scratching. Yeah. I mean, I feel bad for all of them, but... yeah. Oof. At least she had Natsuki with her until the end last episode? Yeah. Moment of silence for Chadsui. Jessica cried very, very hard. Because if she didn't, her rage would start building up again and swallow her up. But over and over again, she remembered that humiliating message. And only imagine what the parents who raised you to be such a moron must have looked like. Don't you call them morons? Both Dad and Mom were smart. Unlike me, they were really smart. Don't you call them morons? Take it back! Take it back! Oh, right. I saw them, and they look just as moronic as you. Now their bellies are full in the land of sweets. Like me? Oof. Damn it! I'll kill her! I'll kill her! I'll slice open her stomach and see how she likes it! And... inhaler? As Jessica cried and screamed, she triggered an asthma attack. The servants watching over her hurriedly ran up to her and rubbed her back, but that only provoked Jessica's wrath. Doesn't Cannon carry one of her inhalers? Instead of rubbing her back, give her an inhaler. The hell? If you've got time to do that, search for that bastard. Find him and bring him here. If you won't go, I will. I'll kill him with my own hands. I'll slice open her stomach. Don't touch me. Damn it. Damn it. Jessica got up unsteadily, and as her asthma continued, she went out into the hallway.
お嬢様、お薬を至急。南條先生をお呼びします。
Milady, your medicine, quickly. I will call Dr. Danjo.
ゴーダさん、僕に任せてくれませんか？
Goda-san, would you leave this to me? Cannon had noticed. Goda, who was vastly separated from her in age, probably couldn't sense the tears in Jessica's heart. Cannon, who had noticed, had to be the one to support her.
カノンさん、いいのですか？
Cannon-san, are you sure?
今のお嬢様には涙を流す時間も必要なのだと思います。ご両親のあんな死に方を目の当たりにしては。
I believe Milady needs some time to cry right now. Considering that she saw her parents killed like that.
そうですね。
You're right. Goda also understood, and he knew that Jessica and Cannon had shared a vague relationship with each other. So he understood everything, and left it to Cannon. Man, Goda not seeming like a terrible guy this time around.
わかりました。私はローザ様のところへ戻ります。お嬢様をくれぐれもよろしくお願いしますよ。
Very well. I will go back to Rosa-sama. Please, take care of Milady. Goda had almost no screen time last episode, he guess. Well, I mean, he had a little screen time last episode, but he was always getting on one of the other servants, like pushing things to Shannon, or just being arrogant in general. Acting better than everybody else. Here we got a little bit of the arrogance, but he hasn't really done anything bad this time.
はい。お任せを。
Yes, leave it to me. Cannon's voice was frail, but he nodded firmly. After looking at his eyes, Goda nodded firmly as well. Well, this time there's actual urgency and danger around. Might that affect it? True. Goda was a veteran with many years behind him. He'd seen a great number of people in his life, so he knew the vigorous sparkle that could be found in the eyes of those who possessed self-control. He had surely seen that in Cannon's eyes, so he would leave this to Cannon. When you think about it, maybe this was the first time Goda had ever trusted Cannon and relied on him for a job. Jessica, still suffering from her asthma, seemed to be heading towards her room, where she kept leaning against the wall. Cannon followed her wordlessly. If she had asked for a hand, he would have leapt forward and supported her. But until Jessica did ask for that, he chose to hide himself, watching over her from a distance where he could come to her rescue at any time. When people feel their hearts are about to explode from sadness and want to have someone by their sides, you can bet 10 billion of them would want to turn around and find someone in the place Cannon now stood. As he watched over Jessica from behind. Then, finally, she doubled over in front of the door to her room. The asthma attack had stolen all her strength. and her thoughts had gotten hazy from the lack of oxygen, making it impossible to ever, even to stand up again. But right then, Jessica didn't think she wanted someone to lend a hand. She still hadn't been able to overcome the flames of anger. Even if someone had offered her a hand with good intentions, Jessica would have wanted to tear it off right then. She knew how unfair that would be, so she definitely wouldn't ask for help until she overcame the fiery anger burning inside. Jessica had probably lost the willpower even to call for help, but Cannon heard it. He definitely heard it. Cannon definitely heard that voiceless call for help, one shared by miserable grievers the world round, an endless scream that no one ever seems to hear. Cannon quietly knelt by Jessica's side and wordlessly offered her a shoulder. Though Jessica kept coughing painfully, she accepted it, unlocked the door to her room, and entered.
こちらへ。今、お薬をご用意します。
This way. I'll prepare your medicine right away. Yes, I understand. Jessica often said that when her asthma got serious enough, it hurt so bad that it felt like she'd vomit up her whole stomach. Her face was pale, and her gaze wavered, and yet the coughing continued. Even so, her sadness was probably even stronger. After having her sit on the bed, Cannon took a bronchodilator from a cute little basket on a nearby side table and handed it to her. Jessica sometimes forgot to take her medicine with her. Whenever this seemed to have happened, Cannon would take notice and secretly carry around the inhaler from the first aid kit in the servant room, but he hadn't done so today. Ah, now I see. He scolded himself, as though wondering how he could call himself furniture after failing to bring it with him on a day like this. Wondering how he could call himself furniture. Just don't. Stop calling yourself furniture. Cease. Then he remembered the day when he'd used that word, and somehow betrayed Jessica's feelings. It jarred Cannon's heart, but he felt it would be indiscreet to think about something like that, considering how Jessica felt now. And he locked it up inside the depths of his heart. When she inhaled her medicine, Jessica's wild breathing calmed down bit by bit, and she was finally able to regain her composure. But she'd lost too much strength and willpower to get up from the bed. Are you all right, milady?
私は大丈夫だぜ。父さんと母さんはダメだけど、私はもうちょっとなきゃ大丈夫だぜ。
I'm all right. I'm all messed up over Mom and Dad. But after I cry a bit more, I'll be all right. Cannon regretted his poor choice of words. Did he really say, "Are you all right?" to her? Was he really that clueless of the pain in her heart? This was what made him furniture. This was why he couldn't become human.
廊下におります。 ご用がありましたら、すぐにお呼びください。
I will be in the corridor. If you need anything, please call me immediately. Stop being furniture. Canon understood that she still needed some time to cry alone. He told her to call him at any time, bowed, and tried to leave the room. Do you need something? Jessica had spoken up as though she wanted him to stop, so Canon had stopped. If she asks it, I'll do anything I can to help her. Right now, I'd even become a cane or a chair if it would help ease the pain in her heart. If by doing that, I could make up for the pain I dealt to her heart on that day. For a while, Jessica stared into Canon's eyes. It was as though her reason for stopping him was something she couldn't put into words. For a while, neither spoke. Jessica broke that silence with a small voice.
ごめん。なんでもないぜ。しばらく一人になりたいって。
I'm sorry.
お父さんに伝えてくれるかな。
It's nothing. Could you tell Aunt Rosa that I want to be alone for a while? Darn it, Cannon!
しません。
Hey, there we go. I won't let you be alone.
あなたを僕は一人にしない。だから廊下にいます。いつでも呼んでください。
I won't let you be alone. So I will be in the corridor. Please call for me at any time. For just an instant, it looked like some kind of hope had flitted into Jessica's eyes. But it was very faint and disappeared like the first snow on the surface of a river.
ありがとな。しばらくだけ。一人で泣かせてくれ。
He still shouldn't leave the room. He should just stay there with her. I think she wants him to stay there with her. Thanks. Let me cry alone for just a bit. Yeah, right after he says he won't let her alone.
はい。失礼します。
Yes. Excuse me. Cannon bowed once again and closed the door. He thought those words of his would give her some courage. But now, it felt as though they'd actually hurt her for some reason. Why? He didn't know. Surely that was because he was furniture. Darn it, Cannon! Yeah, for some reason, yeah. That was why he couldn't grasp human sadness even now. You're killing me here, bud. You're killing me. I am dying inside. As Cannon repeatedly questioned himself, he walked down the corridor. Why are you walking down to stay outside the door? What are you doing? He felt like the window at the corridor's end was coolly calling to him.
僕はやっぱり家具でしかないのか。
In the end, am I nothing more than furniture after all? Yes, because you keep calling yourself Stop calling yourself furniture. Just be human. Just do it. Do it. Make your dreams come true. It was still pouring outside, a dark, gray world. Even on days like this, Shannon would surely see the ocean and know that it was blue. But to my eyes, even if it cleared up, I would only see gray. Until I can understand the blue of the ocean, I'll be nothing but furniture imitating a person.
本当に女心のわからぬやつよ。ああいう時は黙ってそばにいるのが正解だ。だからゆえに貴様は家具なのよ。
Yeah, Beatrice actually giving good advice for once. You really don't understand a woman's heart, do you? At times like that, you ought to silently remain by her side. That's why you're furniture.
貴様!
You. There shouldn't have been any trace of human life in this corridor. It had been an empty corridor filled with frigid air. But those scoffing words approached Cannon from behind. When he turned around, he saw that witch. That witch who hadn't shown herself when Jessica had searched for her with a rage bordering on madness, and who had left that sneering letter to toy with Jessica.
女の傷つけ方は3つある。特別にわらわが教えてやろう。一つは刃物で傷つける。一つは心で傷つける。そして最後が一番難しく、一番効果的に傷つけられる。なのに意識せずして傷つけられる。わかるか?
There are 3 ways to hurt a woman. Let me teach you them. One is to hurt them with a blade. Another is to hurt them in their heart. The last way is the most difficult and most effective method of hurting them. And yet it can hurt them without you even realizing it. Do you know what I mean?
わかるわけもないし、知りたくもない。
How could I know? I don't even want to know. That's your problem, Cannon. You just don't want to know things. You just don't want to think about them at all.
期待を裏切る。だ。女ほど夢見がちな生き物はいない。勝手に夢を見、勝手に傷つく。お前のような距離の男が一番女を傷つける。わかるまいな。貴様、どれほどジェシカを傷つけてきたか、全く考えが及んでいまい。
It's to portray their expectations. No living being is more of a dreamer than a woman. They make up dreams all on their own and end up hurting their own selves. A distant man like you hurts women the most. You couldn't understand. You have no idea how deeply you wounded Jessica.
家具だから。
After all, you're furniture.
お前のたわごとに付き合う気は毛頭ない。僕を嘲笑うためだけに姿を現したというのか。
I have no intention of playing along with your nonsense. Did you appear only to sneer at me? Cannon, listen to the lady. She's actually speaking truth for once.
うぬぼれるな家具。貴様ごとき嘲笑うにも足りぬわ。しかしそなたも一人ではそれに値しなくても 二人揃えば十分に足りる。若々しき男女の悲運を笑う喜びは何度繰り返しても飽きぬのでな。
Don't be so full of yourself, furniture. You aren't worth sneering at. Still, though you may not be worthy of worth my time on your own, if the two of you are gathered, that's all I need. The pleasure that comes from laughing at the fates of young couples never tires me.
なんだと。まさか貴様、お嬢様を。
What did you say? You don't mean... The lady is going to be...
第二の番の生贄に寄り添う二人が必要なのでな。お前たち二人は実に都合が良い。
I need two who are close for the sacrifices of the second twilight. The two of you are truly convenient.
待て、勘違いするな。僕はお嬢様とそういう関係じゃない。第二の番の生贄にはならない。
Wait, don't misunderstand. Milady and I don't have that kind of a relationship. We can't become the sacrifices for the second twilight.
だからお前はジェシカを傷つける。だからお前は人間になれぬ。
That's why you hurt Jessica. That's why you cannot become human.
ならばよいだろう。貴様がジェシカを思い人と認めぬならば、それを受け入れてもよい。だがジェシカは殺す。
Then there should be no problem. But if you won't admit you have feelings for Jessica, I can accept that. But I will kill her. Okay.
なぜ？
Why?
このバカが決まっておろうが。殺したらそなたが歪めるだろう。その表情が楽しいからの他に何の理由が必要なのか。
Good lord, that face is going to be haunting my nightmares. You idiot! Isn't it obvious? It would be fun to kill her and see your face twist in pain. Why else?
儀式に従い、わらわは気まぐれに13人を生贄とする。だが、それ以上殺してはならないとの決まりはない。
Following the rules of the ceremony, 13 people will be sacrificed on my whims. However, there's no rule that says I can't kill more.
わらわが楽しければ幾人でも殺す。だから殺す。わらわを思いっきり笑わせてみせろよ。カグ、カノ。
If it amuses me, I can kill any number of people. So I will. Make me laugh as hard as I can. Cannon the furniture. No rule to kill more, Natsui, yeah. Rip in peace, Chadsui. But that's weird that there's no... Like, if she can just kill anybody she wants, then why is there even a structure in the first place? It seems weird. At that time, Cannon definitely heard Jessica scream. When he blinked and looked down the corridor, the witch who'd supposedly been there so nonchalantly just a second ago was gone. At that moment, he was just standing there all alone in the corridor, doing nothing. And the person he wanted to protect was asking for help, from far away in that direction. It was obvious what he should do. It wasn't logical. It was an electric reflex, without a trace of hesitation or distraction. There was a person he wanted to protect, and she was asking for help. And at that moment, he genuinely wanted the person by her side to be him. When he flew into Jessica's room, the scene that greeted his eyes was a bizarre one. The room had become a fantastical world, where a blizzard of gold-colored specks danced, almost as though gold leaf had been scattered inside a snow globe. No, that's not it. I've seen this spectacle before. This isn't gold leaf. It's countless golden butterflies, Beatrice's minions. Jessica was surrounded by countless butterflies, waving her hands around, trying frantically to drive them away. Milady! Canon-kun, help! Canon rushed towards Jessica and violently brushed the cloud of butterflies away. The butterflies, which were sickening despite their beauty, surrounded Jessica's face, trying to crawl in through her mouth and nose. Jessica choked violently, almost as though the butterflies were triggering an asthma attack, mocking her. But when Cannon ran towards her, the butterflies stopped attacking and began to dance an elegant rondo around the pair. It's okay. While there's still life in me, I won't let anyone lay a finger on you. Come out, Beatrice. Are you happy now? Yeah. He's finally awoken the Chad. Maybe. Yeah. Surprising, came from Cannon. As he stood guard in front of Jessica, who was using her inhaler and seemed to be in pain, Cannon yelled into the empty air. And when he did, the empty air did indeed laugh back, satisfied. Then she showed herself. It wasn't in response to Cannon's demand. Hold up. Why is Beatrice in her dress instead of the school uniform? It was obviously because appearing and sneering would bring them even more humiliation. And plus, it was more fun. Now everything fits to the plot. Now you're the carp on the chopping board. No, since we've got a pair of you, should I call it a duck with green onions? Please stand back. I'll protect you, milady.
姫に騎士が揃わば魔女が現れるのは必然よ。どれ金蔵の家具がどの程度の力を持つか見せてもらおうではないか。
When the princess and knight come together, it's inevitable that the witch will appear. Yes. Why don't you show me how much power Kinzo's furniture can muster? She snapped her fingers with a piercing sound. When she did, a blizzard of gold butterflies was stirred up. They began to form a small mountain as they whirled around in a circle. It was just like swirling the cold, wintry wind that builds up a mountain of leaves. From that mound of gold, a hand sprouted, and it appeared, as though a resident of the world below was crawling up from beneath the ground. That's supposed to be one of the demons? What is this? What the hell is this? Jessica couldn't comprehend what she was seeing right now, and her mouth kept flapping open and closed. It was the bite of wisdom, seen in those trying to understand something incomprehensible. Yeah. Dang, he's jacked. That thing crawling up was probably an attendant who served the witch. It appeared to be wearing a uniform suitable for one who served. But its face was wrong. It looked strange. It was covered with pitch black hair, breathed rotten breath, and its eyes were filled with a strange subterranean glow as lava, or with the same strange subterranean glow as lava. And to symbolize its non-human status, it had two horns. It was the figure of a goat-faced attendant who served the witch. Goat face. Is that supposed to be, is it Belial? Is Belial goat? Or is that just a nameless demon? By now, Jessica had no idea what she should say. All this happening in front of her couldn't be explained with common sense, and she couldn't do anything except open and close her mouth. Jessica hadn't realized that this island had already been cut off from the rules of our world. But there were some things even she could understand. This goat attendant served the witch, and it was after her life. And apparently, the witch had already given it the order. He was looking at Cannon with an expectant gaze. She looked at him with an expectant and therefore challenging gaze, as though asking him how he intended to protect this maiden. Though the attendant had looked especially bestial while crawling to its feet, you could see in the way it carried itself that it possessed more than enough grace to be worthy of serving the Golden Witch. And you could tell that it was overflowing with the joy of furniture, wanting to meet its master's expectations.
見せてもらおうではないか。金蔵の家具の力を。今度は間違えるの？家具であることを忘れるな。この後に及んで人間のふりを続けるのなら、死ぬのはお前だけでは済まぬぞ。
Well then, why don't you show me? Let's see the power of Kinzo's furniture. This time, don't get the wrong idea, okay? Don't forget that you're furniture. Got it? If you try to continue playing the human even now, This won't be settled by your death alone. The goat attendant made what seemed to be a silent, respectful bow. Was it directed at its master? Or was it offered to Canon, its opponent? Then, on the attendant's hand, a blade of wicked malice appeared. Suddenly Halo.
なんだよそれ。
What the hell is that? Jessica had been unable to understand what was happening before her eyes for a while now. All she understood was that this glow in front of her existed for the purpose of ending her life. And right now, that was enough. Canon spoke quietly to Jessica, who was hiding behind his back.
お嬢様、壁に下がっていてください。背中は決して壁から離さないように。
Milady, please stay back against the wall. Never let your back leave the wall. Why? Just to stay out of the way, or is there something about the wall? What?
姫君はおとなしく騎士殿の背中に隠れているがいい。自らの命を男に守らせる醍醐味でも存分に味わえばよい。さあ、カノン、お前の刃を見せてみよ。
It's only right for the maiden to obediently hide behind the great knight's back. I do hope you enjoy the pleasure of having your life protected by a man. Now, Canon, let's have a look at your blade. Does he get a blade? Oh? Huh. How does that work? Canon is furniture after all. Yeah, something to do with calling them furniture. I guess allows them to summon a blade? What kind of sorcery is this?
美しい。金蔵は家具を生み出すことに関してだけはわらわの足元に及ぶやもしれぬ。
Beautiful. At least when it comes to giving birth to furniture, Enzo might even reach up as far as my feet.
こんなもの、バラの手入れにも使えない。
Thing like this can't even be used to trim the roses.
カノン君、それは。
Canon-kun, what's...
見せたくなかった。
I didn't want to show you.
よくぞ抜いたぞ。思いを寄せる女の前で己が人間以下の存在であることを晒した気分はどんなものよ。
So, you've taken it out. How does it feel to expose your subhumanity in front of the girl you care for?
黙れ。
Be silent.
憤怒で己を焦がしているくせに冷静を装うか。なるほど。真に熱き炎は青く静かだという。今のそなたがそうだというのか。
So you'll act composed, even though you're really burning with wrath. Yes, they do say that truly hot flames burn a cool blue. Is that how you are now?
僕の力でお前を殺すことなどできるわけもない。お前は月、石つぶてを投げたとて月を砕くことなどできるわけもない。だがお前は権限するために水面にその姿を映す。
There's no way I can kill you with my power. You are the moon. I could never smash the moon by throwing a rock. However, in order to manifest yourself, you've had to reflect your image off the surface of the water.
水面に石つぶてを投じれば一時月を乱すこともできるかもしれない。しかし月を砕くことなど至らない。
If you throw a rock at the surface of the water, you might be able to disturb this. You might be able to disturb the moon's image for some time. That doesn't mean the moon has been smashed.
だから僕はこの命尽きるまでお前の映る水面を叩き続けてやる。
So, until this life of mine is over, I'll keep on striking your reflection.
気に入ったぞカノン。始めろ家具ども。
I like it, Cannon. Begin, furniture. And I want to see some epic fight scene, but wait, what? Oh my. They tried.
ほう。
that timing, yeah. An attempt was made.
美しい奇跡だ。
Oh, what a beautiful curve. The witch's words of admiration broke the silence, and for just an instant, they broke Jessica's paralysis.
私は夢を見てるの？
Am I dreaming?
来い魔女の家具め。
Yeah, imagine being Jessica in this situation. Dang. Last night's meal must have had some weird stuff in it.
元来た地獄へ叩き落としてやる。
Come, furniture of the witch. I'll beat you down to the hell you came from. My. Oh, this just feels so goofy. Like, I know it's supposed to be epic, but it just feels so goofy. Uh-oh. Okay, a strand of red had been left on Ken's cheek. The witch saw this and grinned broadly.
勘が戻らぬことを言い訳につぶやいてもよいぞ。
Feel free to mutter excuses about how your instincts still haven't returned quite yet. Instincts haven't returned. Hmm.
カノン君、しっかり。
Cannon-kun, stay strong.
大丈夫。僕はまだ死なない。
It's okay. I won't die just yet. Uh-oh. Oh. Rip? Wait, what? The curve drawn by the goat attendant's blade drew a large arc in empty space. Cannon wasn't there. Teleports behind you, nothing personal, kid? He was behind it.
先に帰りて主の帰りを待つがいい。行け。
Go back and await your master's return. Die. Ah, flashbang. If this battle of drawing sparkling curves was chess, then cannon coming from behind was check. And press and press and press and press. Use 7 moves and make it mate. Perhaps the goat attendant hadn't even been granted the ability to go into death throes. As its knees buckled and it fell over, it broke into a bunch of gold butterflies with a pop. So there was no sound of it hitting the ground. Even those unable to understand this battle would surely realize that Cannon had been magnificent.
ハンドメイドには勝てぬか。そこまで見下げたものではないらしい。
So it couldn't win against a handmade piece. It seems you aren't quite that pathetic. So is she saying that she has tons of those guys? They're just like factory made type? And we still haven't really seen her more powerful servants, perhaps? Yeah, rip goat demon. Well, not rip in peace. He's going back to heck. You're next, Beatrice. I feel like it's not going to be that simple. The instant Cannon's blade sliced diagonally through the witch's form like a knife through butter, she turned gold and burst. She scattered into several thousand gold butterflies, and just for an instant, the room was filled with the color of twilight. It was just as Cannon himself had said. Slicing Beatrice was just the same as slicing the surface of the water where the moon was reflected. Wow. The witch's form, with an ordinary expression on its face, as though she'd been there the whole time, was right behind Cannon.
"それに免じ見逃してやろうかと思ったが、今の無礼で気が変わった。
You provided quite an entertaining show. Out of respect for that, I thought about letting you off the hook. But your rudeness now has made me change my mind.
嘘をつくな。
What?
お前にお嬢様を殺させはしない。たとえそれが無理でも、僕より先に殺させはしない。
Don't lie. I won't let you kill Milady. Even if that's impossible, I won't let you kill her while I still live. Oh, X to doubt. Yeah. I honestly don't see any way for them to get out of this.
お前にはそれすらできぬわ。喋るな、家具が。無口であれ、家具が。身の程を知れ、家具が。
You can't even do that much. Do not speak, furniture. Be silent, furniture. Know your place, furniture.
カノン君は 家具なんかじゃない。
Canon-kun isn't furniture.
ほう、なぜそう言えるのか。
Oh? And what makes you think that?
理由なんかいらない。カノン君はカノン君だよ。うん、本当の名前は別にあるけれど、それでも名前は家具じゃない。カノン君にはカノン君の生き方がある。それはとても高潔なもので、自らが決めるもの。
I don't need a reason. Canon-kun is Canon-kun. No, his real name's different, but a name doesn't make him furniture. Canon-kun has his own way of living. That's a noble thing, and it's something he gets to decide for himself.
家具だから意見しちゃいけないとか、家具だから自分の人生を持っちゃいけないとか、そんなのないよ。
Say you can't have an opinion because he's furniture? That he can't live his own life because he's furniture? That's wrong.
お嬢様、あいつを挑発してはいけません。
Lady, you mustn't provoke her.
うん、はっきり言っておくぜ。
Yeah, that red energy blade thing, though. Like, I sort of wonder, is he supposed to be like a, I don't know, a half demon or something? Or is it just how he was brought up? Like, how exactly do those energy blade things work? What does it have to do with furniture? What exactly is furniture? So many questions. So far away to the answers arc.
カノン君は家具じゃない。人間だよ。どうして？カノン君は自分の意志で私を助けに駆けつけてくれた。そして恐ろしい魔女であるあんたの前に立ちはだかってくれた。私を見捨てることなんていくらでもできただろうに、そうしなかった。
No, I've got to make this clear. Canon-kun isn't furniture. He's human. Why? Canon-kun rushed to save me of his own free will. And he stood in the path of a fearsome witch like you. He's had so many chances to just let me go, but he didn't. The game is well made enough that you know where to look and probably answer most, if not all, questions on the first 2 episodes. I don't think that's realistically possible. Yeah, it feels like it's hiding stuff in plain sight. I get that feeling, but it's just I have no idea what to look at. No, it's probably going to take me a long time to actually figure out what's going on.
自己犠牲は人間だけが持つ高潔な精神だ。だからカノン君は人間なんだ。だから訂正しろ。カノン君を家具だなんて呼ぶな。二度と。
Self-sacrifice is part of the noble spirit that only humans have. That means Canon-kun is human, so take it back. Don't you call Canon-kun furniture again. Yeah, the questions arc only really start being answered plainly on the answers arc. Yeah. Get there eventually. I feel like we've got to be near the end of episode 2. Well, I don't know. Maybe it'll take one more week. But I feel like things are starting to happen real fast now. I think you might have mentioned that before, that things happen fast in episode 2 once they start happening. It's only been the first Twilight yet? Well, I mean, in episode 1, the last few Twilights happened right after each other. And the witch here is just starting to attack people even outside of the Twilights. How long did it take on episode 1 after the first Twilight? That I don't remember. I think on episode 1, it might have taken a little while after the first Twilight. But but then it started throwing out Twilights left and right as time went on. About 3 weeks? Maybe. But this does feel faster than episode 1, but I might just be remembering wrong. Or I don't know.
お嬢様
Lady.
語るな人間がとっとと終わらせよう。何しろまだまだ第二の番。互いの尊厳を認め合う寄り添いし二人を今こそ生贄に捧げよ。
Be silent, human. Let's end this quickly, since this is still the second twilight. Still just the second twilight after all. Now I shall sacrifice the two who are close, who have acknowledged each other's dignity. Yeah, now it's the second twilight already.
さあさあおいでなさい。罪を許しなさい。煉獄の七杭が一つ。色欲
Well then, arise, forgive the sin. One of the 7 stakes of purgatory, lust. The witch summoned her furniture with a mixture of laughter and anger on her face.
色欲のアスモデウス、
Oh, hello there.
ここに
Asmodeus of lust, right here.
茶番は飽きた。
They are so dead. It feels sort of like Dark Souls. Like, if you got a big enemy, it's fine. You got this. But when the enemies start getting smaller, you're screwed. Beatrice only has mass-produced goats. Yeah. Yeah. RIP.
第二の番を速やかに遂行せよ。わらわに瞬きを3つも許すな。
I've had enough of this farce. Quickly, execute the second twilight. Don't keep me waiting, got it?
仰せのままに。
As you command.
また妙なのが出やがったぜ。
Another weirdo's shown up. And is like, oh, well. It took Canon less than an instant to understand. That goat face from a second ago had been nothing more than a pawn to the witch. However, this newly summoned furniture was a game piece with a vastly different value.
素敵な獲物に恵まれるなんて、なんて幸運なのかしら。怯えてる？かわいい。
Wow, I must be lucky to be given such wonderful prey. You scared? How cute.
来い。魔女の家具。お前には殺されない。
Come, furniture of the witch. I won't be killed by you. Oh, poor Canon. He knows not that this is only episode 2.
私の姿を追うこともできないノロマのくせに生きがって。
Acting pretty smart for a dunce who can't even follow me with his eyes.
行くわよ。ねえねえ、どこがいい？どこを貫いてほしい？お答えなさいよ、かわいい子。あなたの好きなところを思いっきり貫いてあげる。さあさあ、お答えなさいよ、かわいい子。
This is disturbing. Here I go, Kay. Hey, where do you want it? Where do you want me to pierce you? Answer me, cutie. I'll pierce you good wherever you want it. Come on, answer me, cutie.
僕を可愛いと言うな。
Don't call me cute.
行くわよノルマ。さあ追ってごらん、その節穴で。
Here I go, you dunce. Come on, try and follow me, you blind idiot. Ooh.
お嬢様。
Milady. Oh, did Asmodeus... Wait. Is he gonna, like, fall into pieces? Or did Asmodeus go for Jessica?
目では追えなかったけどよ。
Oh. She went for Jessica.
読みは当てたぜ。
Unless... Wait. Did she?
さまあ見やがれ。
I couldn't follow it with my eyes, but my guess was spot on. Serves you right. Cannon's back had been the target. Darn it. But Jessica had predicted it. She predicted that
Emotional damage.
Yeah. Oof. She predicted that the witch's target would be the complete opposite of fair and honest. His back. But she had no way to block it. He hadn't planned on it being some act of self-sacrifice. He just couldn't think of any other way to protect Cannon's back. So she could do nothing but block it with her own back. The furniture of the witch, which had changed its form into a demon's stake, was buried deep into Jessica's back. It was an obviously fatal wound that reached as far as her lungs. When she saw this, the witch let out a loud, evil laugh, because it had hit where the witch had predicted. Everything was as the witch had predicted.
どうしたカノン。ジェシカお嬢様はお前より先には殺されなかったんじゃないのか。
Darn you, Beatrice! What's wrong, Cannon? Lady Jessica just got killed while you still live, didn't she?
そうそう、それそれ、その顔よ。お前のその顔が見たかった。
Yes, yes, that's it. That's it. That face, that look on your face is what I wanted to see.
楽しんだ、実に十分。
How truly enjoyable.
もうよい、死ね死ね、笑わせろ。
That's enough. Die, die. Make me laugh.
さあさあおいでなさい。罪を許しなさい。煉獄の七杭が一つ。ふんど。
Come, arise. Forgive the sin. One of the 7 stakes of purgatory. Wrath.
フンドのサタン、ここに。
Satan of wrath right here.
その獲物はお前のものだ。今すぐ食らってこやつの舞台に幕を下ろしてやれ。
This prey is yours. Eat him up right now and close the curtain on his stage.
人ならば交番とも言おうが、家具のお前の場合は大道具係が舞台裏に運び出すといったところか。
If you were a human, I'd say it's time for you to step down. But since you're furniture, maybe I should say it's time for the stage manager to carry you behind the stage.
僕はもう家具じゃない。そしてそれを二度と疑わない。
I am not furniture anymore. I won't doubt that again. Ah, you realize it too late, Canon. Yeah, a bit too late.
なーに？あんたまた私に殺されちゃうの？
Oh, what's this? You want to be killed by me again? Oh, okay, so the stake, I guess the stakes, plural, remember or who they killed last time, or they remember the previous happenings. Canon was killed by Wrath last time. I think it mentioned that. Or maybe my mind is just making things up. And he got stabbed by Satan in episode 1. Yeah.
あんたの胸、温かくて本当に貫くと気持ちがいいのよ。さあ、また味合わせて。あなたの温かい胸の中で、熱い熱い血潮で、私を思いっきり気持ちよくして。
Oh boy. Your chest. It's so warm and feels so good to pierce it. Come on, let me have another taste, okay? Would you make me feel really good with that hot, fresh blood in that warm chest of yours? There was no way to block it. The sound of a woodpecker filled the entire room. Before he could blink, it was already right in the center of his chest. When you take a piece in chess, the rules say that it's impossible for your opponent's piece to defend itself. So this was an obvious result, in accordance with the rules. Canon landed on his knees, and he apologized. Not to the witch, not to Milady. He apologized to Jessica.
ごめん。守りきれなかった。
Sorry, I couldn't protect you.
気にしないで。かっこよかったよ。
Emotional damage. Bruh.
Don't worry about it. You were really cool. Cannon finally fell over. He landed next to Jessica. The two lay there like the constellation Gemini.
カノン君はさ、もう家具じゃないよ。
You know, Canon-kun, you aren't furniture anymore.
はい。それに気づくのが
Yes, I was too late in realizing that.
君の本当の名前聞きたかった。
I wanted to ask you what your real name was.
僕の本当の名前は
My real name is... In his last moments, Cannon wanted to tell her his real name. Jessica had already fallen into a sleep from which she would never wake. So Cannon's real name, which he had protected until today, in the end, he couldn't tell it to Jessica.
僕は人間にな
I came human. Those were the last words Cannon left behind.
Kagu 100年を経ようと家具は家具よ。捨てるときに家具のために墓穴を掘るバカがどこにいる？家具は叩き割って薪にして、後には灰しか残らぬわ。
Don't make me laugh, furniture. Even after 100 years, furniture will still be furniture. Have you ever heard of anyone stupid enough to dig a grave for their furniture when they throw it away? You smash furniture to pieces and make firewood, so all that's left is ashes.
そういうことよ。家具に刻める墓碑などない。貴様は死ねばこれ以上の屈辱を受けることがないと信じてるようだが、それは甘いぞ。死者を恥ずかしめるというのがどういうものか。
That's how it is. Furniture gets no tombstone. It seems you believe death means an end to your humiliation, but that's naive. I'll show you what it really means to disgrace the dead. By the way, let's see, epitaph, yeah, the 2nd through 8th Twilight, yeah, the 2nd through 8th Twilight, they all get killed with stakes. But the first 6 don't get killed by stakes. I wonder, why is that? Also, it doesn't show Cannon and Jessica is dead yet. I mean, they're totally dead, but clearly because there's only 7 stakes. I mean, I assume they're from the 7 deadly sins, but still. I feel like there's some kind of reason for it. Not just because there are 7 stakes. I can't place it though. After taking a puff from her pipe, the witch breathed the smoke at Cannon's corpse. When she did, Cannon's corpse softly floated up into the air and disappeared as though it had been eaten by a mouth in empty space. The witch played dirty until the very end. The corpses of the pair who managed to understand each other in the end were not even permitted to be close. If someone had been watching, they would probably say mournfully, "So this is what you meant by disgracing the dead." However, Beatrice was far crueler than that. The reason for that would soon become apparent. Oh, we're rewinding time a bit. Going back about, was it 25 minutes?
そうか。始まったか。
I see. So it has begun.
はい。
Yes. Even though Kinzo had received news of 6 deaths, his emotions did not waver. The expression on his face as he gazed out the window was a smile, as though his opponent in chess had just made a spectacular move. It was hard to imagine that such an expression could ever appear on a father who had lost so many children at once.
ローザ様のご指示でゴーダとカノンが警察へ電話しております。それから親方様に以後のご指示を仰ぐようにとも仰せつかっておりますが、いかがいたしますか。
Goda and Cannon followed Rosa-sama's orders and went to call the police. After that, she ordered us to follow your orders, Master. What shall we do?
すでにこの島は現世から切り離されているのだ。電話など何の役にも立たぬわ。
This island has already been cut off from the real world. Mere phones will serve no purpose.
やめさせますか。
Should I have them stop?
ルーレットが終わるまで何をして過ごすも自由だ。好きにさせてやれ。
Until the roulette is finished, what they do to pass the time is up to them. Let them do as they please.
はい。
Yes, sir.
そのローザ様には何とお伝えいたしましょうか。
What should we tell Rosa-sama?
何をして過ごすも自由だと言っておる。歌おうが踊ろうが首をつろうが煮えたぎる大釜に飛び込むも自由。13人が死ぬまで好きに過ごせばよいのだ。そんなに退屈ならばなぜに 6×9 が42になるかでも考えていればいい。
Didn't I say they should pass the time as they pleased? They can sing if they want, dance if they want. They're even free to hang themselves by the neck or jump into a boiling kettle. Until 13 people die, they can spend their time as they like. If that's too boring, then they can wonder about whether 6 times 9 equals 42 or something. Does 6 times 9 equal 42? Oh my. I don't know why, that just seems very funny to me.
それが人と宇宙の神秘の答えだ。
Oh, okay. I see. That's the answer to the mystery of humanity and the universe. I see what you did there.
し訳ございません。
Yes, my apologies. Shannon cowered in fright at this sudden rage. Genji made a gesture, as though telling her not to speak out of turn. Shannon couldn't help but regret saying too much.
だが自由にしてよいのはお前たちもだ。源氏、そしてシャノンも今日までよく私に尽くしてくれた。
However, you two are also free to do as you wish. Genji, and Shannon too. You have done well serving me until today.
もったいないお言葉です。
He was amenable as always. Yep.
ですがその
Your words are too good for me, but,
私どもは親方様にお仕えすることを誓った家具です。いついかなる時でもおそばに控えております。最後のその時まで。
We are furniture who have sworn to serve the master. We stand ready to serve you no matter the time, until the very end. We haven't seen Kumasawa at all. I just realized that. Yeah, she's been totally absent since midnight. Huh. I wonder, does she also have a sword? I'm just imagining Jedi Master Kumasawa. Like Yoda flipping around. Oh my.
お前たちには全てを話しておきたい。シャノン、遺言を書く。筆行を頼む。源氏はいつもの酒を頼む。
I want to tell you about everything. Shannon, I'm going to write a will. I shall need you to transcribe for me. Please, Genji, my usual drink.
はい。
Huh? Yes, sir. Nanjo often recommended that Kinzo write a will because of his health, but each time he had, Kinzo had gone mad with rage. Ever since then, you'd think will would have been the word Kinzo hated most. After hearing such a word come from his lips, Shannon couldn't help doubting her ears for an instant. Shannon hurriedly prepared the side table and some writing paper. Genji followed his orders and began preparing that usual green, evil drink.
準備が整いました。
I'm ready.
何から語るか。我が生涯を語るもよいか。思い出深い大曲を寄付に残すのは楽しいことだ。100年以上も昔の寄付を読み、対局者たちの思いを探る思考の旅も実に楽しい。ならば、我が生涯の寄付も、後世の者によって我が思いを探る旅への誘いとなるのだろうか。
Where should I begin? Shall I also speak of my life? It would be fun to leave behind a record of my most memorable games. It can be truly amusing to read the records of old games from centuries past, to journey in search of those players' thoughts. So should the game record of my life lead those in the future to go on a journey in search of my thoughts? Come on, Kinzo, get to the good parts. For a while, Kinzo pondered over where he should begin. strutting all over the room with his hands behind his back.
親方様、どうぞ。
Master, here.
すまんな、我が友よ。さて、我が生涯を語るには、あの魔女との出会いから記さねばなるまい。シャノン、筆記せよ。
Ah, yes. Thank you, my friend. Well then, if I am to speak of my life, I must begin by writing of my meeting with that witch. Shannon, begin writing.
私がベアトリーチェに初めて出会ったのは、だいぶ以前に遡る。あれは昭和の何年だったか。確か、終戦の。
My first meeting with Beatrice took place a long way back. What year of the Showa era was it? It must have been at the end of the war, though. Young Kinzo? Oh, no, we're just gonna skip that entirely? I feel debated. Darn it, I wanted to hear that. This was still showing. Okay, I forgot. I'm not too clear on eras in Japan. They say started on 89, you think? Okay. So we're back in the chapel. Feels like this is all taking longer, but yeah, I guess they're all still in the chapel at this point doing whatever. 25 days. Something 1926 to supposed to be December. Yeah, December. Okay, yeah. 25th December 1926 to 7th of January 1989. Nice. We took enough time to regain our calm, and we each swore to our parents that we'd catch the culprit. It would be a lie to say we weren't still torn up. Even now, if we let our guards down just a little, we'd probably start going on a rampage, just like Jessica, letting our emotions show with some kind of violence. I didn't realize it wasn't in English. It's all good. According to what Goda-san said after he got back right now, Hanan-kun was looking after Jessica. Apparently, he was still very emotionally high-strung.
そう。ありがとう。若い子の気持ちは若い子の方が汲み取れるかもしれない。今はそっとしておく方がいいんでしょうね。
Okay. Oh, read this first. I see. Thank you. Maybe a young kid would be better at understanding a young kid's feelings. It would probably be better if we left them alone for now. Yeah, so I doubt Goda can do that sword thingy because he's only been working there for like I don't know, it hasn't been very long. Has it only been like a year or two? Or has it been like 5 years? I don't know. But anyway, he probably can't do that. Shannon, I imagine, has some kind of sword thingy. And, right. Huh, this still hasn't, oh right, because we went back in time. I was going to say Jessica and Cannon still aren't showing as dead. Yeah, Genji, I imagine, has a sword. Cannon. I don't know if Kumasawa would have one, because I don't know if it's only the Ushiromiya family servants, or well, they're all Ushiromiya family servants. I don't know if it's only the ones with the one-winged eagle on them. Yeah, Goda doesn't have it either. You still say the same things? Yep.
Rosa-san.
Oh, right. So I was going to say, I don't know how they're going to defend themselves if something happens again. I guess they'll just die.
私らにこれ以上ここに留まってできることは何もありません。電話は普通でしょうが、明日になれば船が来てくれて、それで警察へ連絡できるでしょう。警察の捜査のためにもここはこのまま残すべきです。
Rosa-san, there's nothing more to be gained by remaining here. The phones may not be working, but tomorrow the boat will come. We should be able to reach the police. We should leave this place as it is for the police's investigation.
私も南條先生に同感です。このようなところにいつまでもおられますと、お体に障ります。戻り、紅茶をお入れしましょう。
Yeah, how naive. Don't you know that we're locked into the witch's domain? I agree with Dr. Nanjo. Staying in a place like this for too long will be bad for your health. Let us return and make some black tea.
そうね。私もそれに賛成よ。バトラ君もジョージ君も、もういい。ここは閉めましょう。警察が来た時のためにも、ここはこのまま残しておいた方がいいわ。
Yeah, I agree with that. Battler-kun, George-kun, are you ready? Let's lock up here. We ought to leave this place as it is anyway, for when the police come.
そうですね。バトラ君、大丈夫かい？
Right. Battler-kun, are you okay? Yeah, he's fine. Everything's fine.
ああ。流せる涙は流し尽くしたぜ。もう大丈夫さ。
Yeah, I've cried all I can. I'm fine now. The police would surely find some evidence during their thorough investigation. Surely. But we weren't adult enough to wait for that. I'd investigated the chapel in my own way, trying to grab the culprit before the police arrived. What I figured out was absolutely nothing, frustratingly. I wasn't able to find a single hint.
さあ、出ましょう。マリア、行くわよ。いつまでもジロジロ見ていないの。
Come on, let's go out. Maria, we're going. Don't keep staring at it.
さあさあ、マリア様。参りましょう。ここは肩を冷やします。
Come, come, Maria-sama. Let us return. It's cold here.
父さん、母さん、今日までありがとう。僕はきっと父さんたちの期待を裏切らない男になる。
Father, Mother, thank you for everything. I will definitely become a man who doesn't betray your expectations. George spoke his last words of farewell to his parents. After seeing that, Battler followed suit.
親父、綺麗さ。
Just looking at their faces, looked like they were sleeping. That just made it even more painful.
こんな涼しすぎるところに残してくろ。絶対に 敵は取るぜ。絶対にな。
Forgive me for leaving you in a cold place like this. I'll definitely get whoever did this, no matter what. And then, Battler Man was born. uh, that was a terrible pun.
これは何？気色の悪い落書きだね。犯人が書いたのかな？
What is this? What a repulsive scribble. Did the culprit draw it?
悪趣味に過ぎますな。これはひどい。
This is worse than vulgar. How horrible. When the door to the chapel was closed, we learned about that creepy scribble for the first time.
私たちが見つけた最初からもう書かれておりました。おそらく犯人が書いたものに違いないでしょう。
When we first found this, it was already drawn here. It must have been made by the culprit.
犯人は魔女だから。こりゃ悪魔を呼び出す魔法陣か何かだったのか。
So supposedly the culprit was a witch, and this is a magic circle to summon a demon or something?
これは太陽の7の魔法陣だよ。そんなのも知らないんだね。
This is the 7th magic circle of the sun. Don't you even know that? Ow.
こら、その気持ち悪い笑いをやめなさいといつも言ってるでしょ。
Hey, don't I always tell you not to make that creepy laugh?
マリア、続けろ。何の意味があるんだ？
Maria, go on. What does it mean?
肉体的あるいは精神的な束縛から逃れるための魔法陣だよ。そして演習部に書かれているヘブライ語は、主は私の枷を解かれました。私はあなたに感謝の生贄を捧げ、主の皆を呼ぶでしょう。
It's a magic circle to escape from physical or mental bonds. And the part written around the circumference says, "The Lord has freed me from my chains. I will offer to you the sacrifice of thanksgiving, and will call on the name of the Lord," in Hebrew.
感謝の生贄？父さんたちが殺されたのは、この魔法陣のための生贄だっていうのか？
Sacrifice of thanksgiving? So they killed Father and the rest to use them as human sacrifices for the magic circle?
心を落ち着けてジョージ君。こんなのは犯人の挑発よ。どうせ意味なんてないわ。考えるだけ心に毒よ。
Calm down, George-kun. This is the culprit trying to provoke us. I'm sure it doesn't mean anything. Thinking about it will only poison the heart.
そして、英語も書いてあるな。ハッピーハロウィン for マリア。なるほどな。それで、ここを開ける鍵がマリアに渡されてたと。そういうわけか。
And it looks like there's some English written here. Happy Halloween for Maria. I get it. And the key to open this door was handed over to Maria. Is that what's going on?
ここは礼拝堂だしね。マリアちゃんのマリアじゃなく、聖母マリアの方の意味かもしれないよ。だとすれば、ハロウィンの名を語った神への冒涜とも受け取れる。悪魔と契約した魔女たちは、神の名を常に汚し続けることを誓うという。そういうセンスから言えば、これは実に魔女的な犯行だね。
Well, this is a chapel after all. Maybe Maria doesn't mean Maria-chan, but the Virgin Mary. In that case, you could read this as blasphemy against God, in the name of Halloween. They say that witches who make contracts with demons swear to defile God's name at all times. In that sense, this really is a witch-like crime.
詳しいのね。マリアの受け売り？
Sounds like you know a lot about it. Did you get that from Maria?
ええ、そんなとこです。
Yeah, something like that.
礼拝堂か。礼拝堂にわざわざ呼んで殺した。
We got that detective-ish music.
ローザおばさん。この礼拝堂には何か特別な意味とかあったんすか？
The chapel, huh? They went to all the trouble of calling him out here and killing them. Aunt Rosa, does this chapel have some special meaning?
特別な意味ってどういう意味？
What do you mean, a special meaning?
いや、人間6人の死体をはるばるここに運び込んで、こんな凝ったデコレーションをした。ここに6人を呼んでから殺したのか、6人を殺してからここに運び込んだのかは断定できないが、どちらにしても大きな手間がかかる。犯人には6人に死んでほしいどんな理由があったってんだ。
Well, someone carried 6 human corpses all the way over here and set up these elaborate decorations. You can't tell if she called the 6 of them over here before killing them, or if she killed them before carrying them over here. But either way, it'd take a lot of effort. Why did the culprit want 6 people to die here?
そうですな。あんな凝ったことをすれば、警察が来た時不利な証拠を見つけられる可能性が非常に高いでしょう。それを犯人が見越さなかったはずもない。なら犯人はどうしということになりますな。
True. By doing something that elaborate, there would be an extremely high chance of some disadvantageous evidence being found when the police arrive. It is inconceivable that the culprit would fail to realize this. The issue now is why the culprit went to all that effort.
だとしたら、ここで出てくる疑問は一つ。6人の死体発見場所になるここに、どんな意味があるのかってことだ。
And that leads us to just one question. What meaning is there to this place where we found the 6 corpses?
ここはお父様の大切な礼拝堂だったの。私が子供の頃からここに立ち入ってはいけないと厳しく言われていたわ。
This chapel was important to Father. Ever since I was a kid, I was given strict instructions never to enter it.
マリアも前にここに来てものすごい怒られた。
I came here once too. Got in lots of trouble. Ooh.
大切な礼拝堂。後宮本家にとって何か縁のある？
An important chapel? Does it have some connection to the Ushiromiya family head? Or head family?
わからないの。お父様はこの礼拝堂をとても神聖視していて、何度か化粧直しの工事をさせるくらい大事にしていたわ。でもみんなも知っての通り、お父様は黒魔術が大好きなくらいで敬虔な信者だったわけじゃない。ここで神に祈りを捧げてたなんて聞いたこともない。
I don't know. Father viewed this chapel as very sacred, and he treasured it so much that he had it redecorated several times. But as everyone knows, Father wasn't a devout believer, as his passion for black magic demonstrates. I've never heard of him coming here to offer his prayers to God. You know, I sort of wonder if the gold is hidden somewhere in the chapel. He's had it redecorated several times. It's odd that there's a chapel here. He doesn't let his family come in since they were kids. Thinking it's maybe hidden somewhere in the chapel, or maybe maybe part of the chapel. Like, I mean, hey, they could have melted the gold down and made it into, I don't know, lampstands or gold leaf, put that on stuff to decorate it, etc. It's still a lot of gold. I don't know. Anyway, those are ideas.
私の知る限りでも、ここに親方様がいらっしゃったことはありません。私たちもここを開かずの礼拝堂と呼んで、そのお化け屋敷のような感じで薄気味悪く思っておりました。
As far as I know, the master has never come here. We even call this the sealed chapel, and I found it eerie, like a haunted house.
お父様自身全く近づかなかったのに、なぜか年に何度か使用人たちに大掃除をさせていたわ。常に清潔にしていて、まるでいつ使用する時が来てもいいようにという感じだった。
Even though Father never even approached it himself, for some reason he made the servants give it a major cleaning several times a year. It felt like he kept it clean all the time so that it could be used at any moment.
にもかかわらず、開かずの礼拝堂ってか。
Oh yeah, and like it's been mentioned before that he hid it in plain sight. That's another reason I was thinking maybe the chapel.
不謹慎だが、面白い響きじゃねえか。南條先生はじい様の古い友人なんだって。そのあたりの経緯を聞いたことは。
Even so, it's called the sealed chapel. Maybe it's indiscreet to say this, but doesn't that sound pretty cool? Dr. Nanjo, you're an old friend of grandfather's, right? Have you heard anything about it?
ずいぶん昔に聞いたことがありますが、何と言ってはぐらかされたか忘れました。そうそう、こんなことを言っておりましたっけ。いつか自分もあそこで祝福を受けることもできるかもしれない。しかしそれは奇跡でも起きない限り訪れないと。
I did ask about it once long ago, but I forget exactly how he dodged my question. That's right. I believe he said something like, "Someday, perhaps I too will be able to receive a blessing there. But unless a miracle occurs, that day will never come."
どういう意味だろうな。礼拝堂ですることってなんだ。まさか自分の葬式ってんじゃねえだろうな。
What does that mean? What would he do in a chapel? He couldn't mean his own funeral, right?
金蔵さんに限ってそんなはずは。死後のことより生きている今に一生懸命な方でした。しかしそのせいで遺産問題をこじれさせる種としてしまったようですがな。
I wouldn't believe that of Kinzo-san. He was a man much more focused on the living now than matters occurring after a death. Though this does seem to be the root cause of the current inheritance problem.
あと、礼拝堂ですることってなんだろうな。祈り？懺悔も礼拝堂だっけ？何にしろ、うさんくさいな。
And what would he do in a chapel? Pray? Aren't confessions done in a chapel too? Anyway, it sounds suspicious.
どういう理由かわからないけれど、おじい様にとってその南條先生の言っていた通り、 奇跡でも起きない限り祝福を受けられないというのは、この礼拝堂を建てた時から決められていた宿命のようだね。
I don't know the reason, but just as Dr. Nanjo said, in Grandfather's eyes, all this about not being blessed unless a miracle occurred is set in stone as far back as this chapel's construction.
どうしてそんなことがわかるの？
How do you know that?
ほら、あそこにはっきり記されてます。ほら、あそこに。
See, it's clearly written over there. Look, right there. Georgianiki pointed to a relief with rusted gold letters on the arch above the door. It looked like some message had been written there in English. The rust made it clear that the message had been there ever since the chapel's construction.
英語は弱いぜ。何？ This door is opened only at probability of すまねえ、英語ダメだ。
I'm not that good with English. What is it? This door is opened only at probability of... Sorry, my English sucks. I gave up after failing to finish even the first of the 2 lines. It looked like the others could read it properly. Alright, Battler. Study. Study harder.
確かこれは M, B, T, Q だから。
I think it went MBTQ, so...
いくつのことだっけ？
Wait, what?
確かとにかくこれはすごいよ。両手の指じゃとても足りない。確かに奇跡でも起こらないとダメだね。
What are you talking about, George? Speak English. Or Japanese, in this case. I think it went MBTQ, so, how many did that mean? I think, Anyway, this is incredible. Adding up all the fingers on both hands doesn't even get you close. It would be impossible unless a miracle occurred. I really am in a pickle.
ですな。何事も博打的に例えたがった昔の金蔵さんらしい言い方です。
I mean, it sounds like it's supposed to be Roman numerals. Maybe. But opened at the probability of what? Like, if it's Roman numerals or something. MBTQ. It's so confusing. Certainly. It's quite reminiscent of the old Kinzo-san, who loved using gambling as a metaphor whenever he got the chance. Oh. BTQ aren't Roman numerals? I don't know. Or... Yeah, I should know that. I mean, I'm not a stranger to Roman numerals. I just wasn't thinking. I don't know where my mind went there. What? It sounds familiar. MBTQ. Hmm.
なんだみんな読めたのかよ。誰か俺にも意味を教えてくれ。
Hey, come on. Can everyone read it? Someone tell me what it means too. Tell me what it means too.
英語くらい勉強しなよ。この程度読めないでよく高校に入れたね。
You've got to at least learn English. How did you get into high school without even being able to read this much? Ow. 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 Ow.
余計なお世話だぜ。それで、なんて書いてあるんだ。
Mind your own business. So what's written there?
ざっとこんなところだよ。この扉は奇跡が起きない限り開かれない。あなたは奇跡が起きない限り祝福されない。
Simply put, it means something like this. Unless a miracle occurs, this door will never be opened. Unless a miracle occurs, you will never be blessed. Oh, okay, but what does it actually say? What is that? What is the MBTQ?
おじいさまの魔術は天文学的低確率を基礎とする。つまりこの扉が開かれる奇跡はおそらくものすごい膨大な魔力を必要とするに違いないよ。
Did you guess right when you first saw it? Grandfather's magic is based on astronomically low probabilities. In other words, a miracle for opening this door would probably require an incredible vast amount of magical power. Ow! Maybe it's not really that hard. You know what? No, don't. You don't think it matters much? Yeah, okay. Yeah, go ahead and tell me. I feel like I've seen that sequence of letters before. I'm not sure if I'm just having deja vu or what. Million, billion, trillion, quadrillion. Oh. Oh, okay. So he was trying to count the number and he was thinking about the number placement. Okay. I see. Huh.
よーし、ご苦労。もう黙っていいぞ。ローザおばさん、マリアを英会話教室に通わせてたんすか？やっぱ、英語は幼いうちからやんないとダメなんだな。
Nice job. You can shut up now. Rosa-san, did you have Maria take English classes? Looks like it's useless to try and learn English unless you start when you're young after all.
開かずの礼拝堂か。
Makes sense with the rest of the context, too. Yeah.
魔女ベアトリーチェは本当に魔女だったかはともかく何十年も前に実在した女性でおじいさまの愛人だったとささやかれる人だ。
Sealed chapel, huh? Setting aside whether she was a witch or not, it's rumored that Beatrice actually existed several decades ago. It was grandfather's mistress.
これは私の勝手な想像ですが、親方様はベアトリーチェ様をきっと深く愛しておいでだったのでしょう。しかしすでにご結婚されていて結ばれることはできなかった。
This is, just my imagination. But perhaps the master truly did love Beatrice-sama. However, he was already married, so they couldn't be united.
なるほどな。死んだベアトリーチェが奇跡の魔法で蘇れたなら、ばあ様が死んでる今、大手を振って結婚できるわけだ。で、この礼拝堂で結ばれようと、そういうメルヘンチックな話だというわけなのか？
I see. If Beatrice was dead and could be revived with the magic of a miracle, then now that grandmother's dead, he could marry her openly. And if they married in this chapel, he might end up with a pretty fairy tale-like story, right?
そう荒唐無稽な話とも思えないわね。お父様が今なおベアトリーチェを深く愛しているのは周知の事実。あと気味が悪いとは言ったけれども、礼拝堂の内装はとても華やかだった気がするの。お父様が死んだ愛人との結婚式を夢見てこの礼拝堂を建てたという想像は案外外れていないかもしれない。
I don't think that story is so preposterous. It's a well-known fact that Father still loves Beatrice deeply. Also, even though I said I found it creepy, I seem to remember that the interior of the chapel was quite magnificent. The thought that Father built this chapel in the hopes of having a wedding with his dead mistress might not be that unlikely. Just a little creepy.
この礼拝堂を建てたその当時から、おじい様はこの教会を使うことは生涯ないことを知っていたのだろうね。でも何かの奇跡で魔女が蘇ることを祈った。そしてもしもその奇跡が起こったなら、ここで結ばれようと思った。
By the time he built this chapel, Grandfather probably knew that he would never be able to use it as a church as long as he lived. But he prayed for the witch to be revived by some miracle. And he thought that if that miracle occurred, they could be married here.
なるほど。そう考えると、確かにここはベアトリーチェ様にとっても大変意味のある場所ということになりますね。決して開かれぬ礼拝堂と知りつつ、悲しい恋の話です。
I see. If you think of it that way, this would be a place of utmost significance to Beatrice-sama as well, even though he knew the chapel would never be opened. The story of tragic love. Even though Goda-san was even bigger than me, his words were touching. Everyone was silent, but it seemed they agreed with that view.
開かぬ礼拝堂と知りながら、それでもなお奇跡の日を夢見ていたのでしょうな。金蔵さんは若い日にはとてもロマンチストな方だった。わかる気がします。
Even though he knew it was a chapel never to be opened, he still probably dreamed of the day that a miracle would occur. Kinzo-san was quite the romantic in his younger days. I think I understand how he felt. By the way, are they just standing out in the rain having this conversation? Or are they... I don't think they're under the arch. Or are they? I don't know, it's a pretty small arch. Yeah, I think they're just standing out in the rain.
どうだろうな。でも年に4回みんなで入って掃除してたんだろ。何が開かずだ。俺たちだって現にこうして出入りしてる。それは奇跡なんかじゃねえ。鍵を持ってきてカチャリとやって入った。ただそれだけの話だぜ。バカバカしい。
バカバカしい。I wonder. Then again, everyone went in it 4 times a year to clean, right? So much for it being the sealed chapel. Didn't we just go in ourselves? That wasn't a miracle or anything. We brought the key, click, and we're in. That's all. This is ridiculous.
どういうこと？
Huh? What? Then, what does that mean?
どういうことって何がすか？
What are you talking about? One moment. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. They're probably, I bet they're wondering how the killer got in without the key. As far as I could tell, I'd just been joking around finding myself a bit irritated by the sob story this was turning into. But then Aunt Rosa suddenly jumped on me with a really serious face. Aunt Rosa's face grew increasingly pale. She looked at the magic circle on the door, and then at her hand, back and forth, back and forth.
どうなさいましたか、ローザ様。
What is the matter, Rosa-sama?
ねえゴーダさん、この礼拝堂の鍵、これ源氏さん言ってなかった。一本しかないって。
Hey, Goda-san. The key to this chapel. Didn't Genji-san say it? He said there was only one. Huh?
みんな気づくのが遅すぎるんだよ。
It took you all way too long to figure it out. When a kid pulls a prank, it sometimes goes unnoticed by the adults, and the kid who did it gets all disappointed. If such a prank then gets sprung on someone much later, it can really make a kid's day. Maria's celebration just now looked a lot like that.
はい。その鍵は一本しかございません。親方様の大切な礼拝堂の鍵ですので、一本しかなく、複製もありません。普段から使用人室のキーボックスに大切に保管されていますが。
Yes, that's right. There's only one of those keys. It's the key to the Master's treasured chapel, so there's only one, with no duplicates. It is normally kept safe in the key box in the servant room, but...
そうよ。そしてそれがなくなってたと源氏さんは言ったわね。何者かがそれを奪い、封筒に入れてマリアに手渡したのよ。それも昨日。
That's right. And Genji-san said it had gone missing. So someone stole it, put it in an envelope, and handed it to Maria. And they did it yesterday.
なんだって。ってことはつまり、おかしいじゃねえかよ。
What the? So in other words, isn't that strange?
そんなバカな。これは妙な話になってくる。
That's absurd. This is getting bizarre.
どういうことでしょうか。私には何が何だかさっぱり。
What do you mean? I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Think, Goda, think. How did they get in the chapel without the key?
私にもです。
Anjo, not you too.
どなたか説明してはいただけませんかな。
Me neither. Would you explain it for us? Goda and Nanjo's failure to understand definitely wasn't because they were stupid. They didn't know. They lacked the critical information. They didn't know how long the only key to the chapel had been in Maria's possession.
間違いない。
I mean, they just said it's been since yesterday.
閉まってた。私が開けたのよ。間違いなく。
There's no mistake. It was locked up. I unlocked it. There's no doubt. Rosa kept closing the door, locking it, pulling on it to check the lock, and opening it again. Her face was becoming pale again.
私がマリアの封筒から鍵を取り出してここを開けるまで確かにこの扉は施錠されていた。でもこの鍵は封筒に入れられてマリアに預けられていたのよ。
Until I took the key out of Maria's envelope and opened the door, it was definitely locked. But this key was in an envelope placed in Maria's care.
しかもそれは昨日のお昼前の話なのよ。
And that happened yesterday before noon.
何ですと？
What did you say?
それではおかしいではありませんか。
But that doesn't make any sense.
そうなんだ。唯一の鍵は昨日の昼にマリアが魔女を名乗る女から受け取った。つまり昨日の昼から今朝方ローザおばさんが開場するまでこの礼拝堂は密室だったことになる。
You're right. Maria received a one-of-a-kind key from a woman calling herself a witch midday yesterday. In other words, from midday yesterday until this morning, when Rosa-san unlocked the door, this chapel was a closed room.
どうやって親父たち6人はこの中に入ってしかも殺されたんだよ。
How did they get those 6 people in here? And then how did they kill them? You know, I had thought of something earlier. Something they could do would be to steal the key, get in, open a window ahead of time, and then lock up again. Or, well, they wouldn't have to lock up again then. Yeah, keep the door unlocked. Because, like, nobody goes to check this other than the 4 times they clean it per year. Nobody goes in here. So they could open a window and keep the door unlocked. Put the key back until it's time to give it to Maria, or just straight up give it to Maria. They can go back in, and then when they're done, they can lock the front door again and just climb out the window and close it. Although, well, I guess they did check the windows earlier, so I don't know if they checked to see if the windows were locked, or if they tried to open all the windows from the outside. They said they'd have to probably break a window, so maybe that makes my theory invalid. I don't know. Yeah. Ah, flashbang! Oh hey, it's this again. Or there was a similar drawing, at least, in episode 1. Or maybe it was the Tea Party, I don't know. The deaths of 6 people had shaken us badly. When we learned about that weird magic circle and the history of the chapel, we felt as though we'd figured out at least part of this puzzle. But that was all absolutely trivial. From midday yesterday until this morning, this chapel was a closed room. But our parents were with us until last night. How did the culprit get into this building? And how did they lock it up again?
うぜえ真似だぜ。またかよ。また密室かよ。魔法の力で鍵を開けたんだと、そう言いてえのか。バカにするんじゃねえ。
What are you trying to pull? Again? A closed room again? Are you trying to say you unlocked it with the power of magic? Don't take me for a fool. Yeah, it begins.
わらわの力で鍵を開けるところを見せろというなら見せてもよい。しかしそれではそなたを屈服させたことにはならぬ。
You're demanding that I show you how to open locks with my power. I wouldn't mind. But that wouldn't be the same as me forcing you to surrender.
そなたが言う人間での説明。これを突き果てさせた時こそがわらわの勝利の時なのだ。さあさあ、どう崩してみせる？ 人間ならどういうトリックで崩してみせるというのか？
You keep trying to explain it all with humans. Only when I've cornered all your theories completely will I have my victory. Come now, how will you undermine my defenses? What trick could a human have used to defeat them?
前回の密室と同じだ。情報不足。こんなのじゃ推理不能だ。何の言い訳でもできるぜ。どんな手品だって通じる。推理なんてしようがねえ。
It's just like the closed rooms last time. Not enough information. It's impossible to reason like this. Any excuse could be made. Any trick could work. There's no way to reason it out.
またそれか。情報が足りないから様子見？不確定情報があるから推理不能？そなたら人間の思考停止の言い訳はいつもそれよ。人間風情が何を気取るか。
Huh? That again? There's not enough information, so you'll wait and see? Your information is uncertain, so it's impossible to use your reasoning? Ha! This is always the excuse you humans use to let yourselves stop thinking. Who do you think you are, lowly human? I mean, hey. If he wears you down first, he wins. Battler, try a little harder, please. I mean, he sort of has a point. Like, you can't really expect a high school kid to understand all the possible, or to know all the things that could be done with a closed room like this. I mean, think about all the sleight of hand stuff that looks like magic. Think about how much you actually don't know. It's a lot. I mean, it's not like... how should I say this? Yeah, you can't just expect him to know everything that could be done to figure out this closed room. He doesn't have enough information. He doesn't have enough life experience. He doesn't have enough knowledge. But there are things that seem like magic that aren't magic. Well, to a point, it makes sense. To a point.
ラプラスの悪魔の座に及ばねば思考を巡らせること一つできないというのか、この無能が。それに貴様は情報不足がまるで自分の不利になるように言っているが、真実は全く逆だぞ。
Are you saying you can't even think unless you're like Laplace's demon, competent fool? Besides, you make it seem like a lack of information works against you, but it's the other way around, you see?
そなたに与えられる情報が増えれば増えるほどに、そなたは苦しむことになる。己を締め付ける圧搾機の力を強めていく結果になるだけよ。
The more information you're given, the more it will make you suffer. It'll only increase the strength of the compressor that's squeezing you.
そうなら言わせてもらうぜ。これがそもそも密室かどうか検証不能だ。悪魔の話が出てきたんで俺も言わせてもらうぜ。
Oh, in that case, let me say this. It's impossible to verify that this is a closed room in the first place. If we're already talking about demons, I can play that game too.
密室でないことの説明はできる。こうやら出入りできるというのを示しゃいいんだからな。
it'd be possible to prove that this isn't a closed room. Just show how someone could have gone in or out, and you're done. Huh? Battler, I am not understanding this logic. That's sort of the thing. I mean, if you could prove that it isn't a closed room, then that's... like, what? Yeah, Devil's Proof again. Yeah, if you could prove that this isn't a closed room, we wouldn't be having this conversation to begin with.
だが、密室であることの証明は不能だ。無限の方法の全てを否定はできない。つまり、悪魔の証明ってやつだぜ。
Yeah, okay, so...
密室という定義は、実は証明不能なのさ。
But it's impossible to prove that this is a closed room. You could never deny the endless set of possible methods for getting in. In other words, this is one of those devil's proofs. This concept of a closed room is actually something that can never be proved. Can't? I'm not understanding how it can't be proved. Okay.
情報不足を言い訳にした思考停止の次はそうきたか。まあよい。それがそなたの指し手だというなら認めようぞ。続けるがよい。
So, first you stopped thinking, with the lack of information as an excuse. And now this. Very well. If that is your move, then I will accept it. Continue.
まず、お前は礼拝堂がミスだと言いたいらしい。実際、俺もさっき中をぐるっと見させてもらったが、確かに、扉以外から出入りする方法は見つけられなかった。
First off, it looks like you're trying to claim that the chapel's a closed room. Just a short while ago, I spent some time looking around in there. I couldn't find any way in or out except for the door.
だがそれは、俺が見つけられなかったというだけで、密室の証明にはならないわけだ。
But that just means I couldn't find it. It doesn't prove it was a closed room.
俺には見つけられなかった隠し扉なんかがあったら、全ての前提は吹っ飛ぶぜ。つまり、俺が隠し扉を見つけられようと見つけられまいと、密室を出入りできる方法 X を常に否定できないわけさ。
If there's a hidden door or something that I wasn't able to find, your premise would be blown away completely. In other words, whether I managed to find a hidden door or not, you'll never be able to deny that there existed some method X that led you into the closed room. Classic Method X. Method X to doubt.
そしてその方法 X は魔法でなくても実行可能さ。何しろ隠し扉なんだからよ。この礼拝堂だってそうさ。発見不能な隠し扉がどうせあるんだ。だから推理なんてする必要もなく、魔法なんかありえないってわけさ。
And this method X would be something that could be carried out without magic. After all, it's a hidden door. I'm sure that in this chapel, there's some hidden door that's impossible to find. That's why there's no reason for me to reason it out, and magic is still impossible.
ほうほう、そういう論法か。甘いな。想定していた一手だぞ。ならばわらわも受け手を誘う。わらわは人間風情の推理小説とやらに出てくる密室というものを常々バカバカしいと思っている。
バカバカしい。Oh, so you'll use that logic. How naive. An expected move. let me make my move in response. These closed rooms used in detective novels made by mere humans always seem utterly ridiculous to me.
なぜか使い方が間違っているからよ。推理小説に登場する密室をお前は本当に密室だと思っているのか？思ってなどいまい。
Why? Because they're used in the wrong way. When a closed room appears in a detective novel, do you really think it's a closed room? You don't, do you?
どういうトリックを使えば密室に見せかけられるか、そう思っている。
What trick did they use to make me think this looked like a closed room? That's what you think.
つまり人間どもが積み重ねた100年の密室殺人などただの一度も完成されたことはないのだ。
In other words, there hasn't been a completed closed room in any of the closed room murders that humans have built over the last century.
言うじゃねえかよ。推理マニアは怖えぞ。クリスティが墓の下で歯ぎしりしてるぜ。
Ooh, better not say that unless you want to face the wrath of the mystery fans. Christie's probably grinding her teeth in her grave. Christie? Must be an author.
だがわらわは違う。
Or author? Fan? I don't know.
わらわは本当の密室を生み出している。そしてそれを立証できるのだ。なぜかわらわは魔女だからよ。
But I am different. I have given birth to a true closed room, and I can demonstrate it. Why? Because I am a witch.
悪魔の証明は悪魔を連れてくれば証明できるのだったな。ならば好都合。魔女にとって悪魔は良き友よ。いくらでも連れてきてやる。
For the devil's proof, you only had to bring someone a demon to prove that they exist, correct? Well, I conveniently happen to be a witch, meaning that demons are my good friends. I can bring you as many of them as you like.
上等だぜ。親父たちは隠し扉を使って礼拝堂に入った。あるいは運び込まれた。この一手をお前はどうかわしてみせるってんだよ。
Sounds great. Dad and the rest used a hidden door to enter the chapel, or were carried through it. How do you plan to beat that move?
こうだ。生死は捨ておく。6人は確かに扉から入った。
With this, regardless of whether they were alive or dead, the 6 definitely entered through the door.
はあ？バカ野郎！鍵がかかってんだぞ。どうやって？
Huh? Dumbass. The door was locked, so how'd they do it?
わらわが魔法で開けて中へいざなった。
I opened it with magic and invited them inside.
そんなわけねえだろ。魔法なんて認められねえ以上、そいつを受け入れるわけにはいかねえ。お前は嘘をついている。あの扉は何かのインチキで開くんだ。あるいは隠し扉があるんだ。そのどちらかしか認めね
え。That can't be true. Since I can't accept magic, there's no way I'll accept that. You're lying. That door can be opened with some trick. Or maybe there's a hidden door, but I won't accept any other way.
パーペチュアル。チェスでは千日手をこう呼ぶ。互いが相手の根拠を否定し合い、議論が進まないのも、わらわたちのゲームでは千日手に同じ。多くのゲームではこれを引き分けに定めるが、これでは今日をそがれること、甚だしい。わらわたちに引き分けはない。いわく、そなたがわらわを認め、屈服するか否か。
Perpetual check. That's what we call an endless repetition of moves in chess. It's the same endless repetition as a discussion that won't advance because both sides deny the basis of each other's claims, like our game. In most games, this would be resolved as a draw, but that would put a terrible damper on our fun. We will have no draws. You will either accept me and submit to me, or you will deny me.
それについてだけは同感だぜ。お前のお望み通り、決着はきっちりつける。
At least I agree with you there. We'll settle this without fail, just as you wish.
その心意気やよし。そこでわらわは考えた。わらわとそなたのゲームに新しいルールを追加しようと思う。
I like that attitude. So I had a thought. I think I'll add a new rule to this game between the two of us. And Beatrice is already getting tired of this. She's adding a new rule already.
新しいルール？どうせお前が有利になるルールなんだろ？
A new rule? I bet it's something that'll give you an advantage, right?
まさかまさか。そなたらが求めてやまなかったものを与えようというのだ。貴様ら無能どもがいつも嘆いてみせる思考停止の理由、情報不足。そしてそれに対し情報を与えると、今度はその情報の真偽を疑う根拠否定。
Of course not. I'll give you the thing I'll give you the thing people like you always demand. The reason you always stop thinking and then moan about it is a lack of information. And if you are then given information, you start doubting whether the information is true or not by rejecting the source.
便利よのう。無能を棚上げする実に小気味よい言葉よ。この便利な言い訳をわらわは取り去ってやろうというのだ。感謝するがよい。
Isn't that convenient? What clever little words to hide your own incompetence. I'm offering to eliminate that convenient excuse of yours. You should thank me.
扉から入ったというお前に対し、俺はそんなはずはないと否定した。その否定が逃げ口上だと言いたいのか。
You said they entered through the door, and I said that couldn't happen. Are you calling that an evasive answer?
そうだ。だからわらわはこれより、真実を語るとき、赤を使うことにする。
Exactly. So from now on, when I speak the truth, I will use red. Okay. So, how are we supposed to know that that's true? Red.
どういうことだ？説明を続けろ。
What is this? Keep explaining.
わらわがどのような魔法の一手を仕掛けようとも、そなたには常に情報不足や根拠否定を繰り返すことで永遠と逃げ続けることができる。
No matter what magical move I use, you can always keep running away by chanting lack of information and by rejecting the source.
これでは最終的にわらわが勝つことが変わらぬとしても、あまりに退屈を極める。
Don't you believe the red? Oh my.
そのため、わらわはそなたが望む情報と根拠を与えてやろうと思う。
I mean, it's indeed very red. Even though I would still win in the end that way, it would be extremely boring. Because of that, I'd be happy to give you the information. I'd give you the information. What? I'd be happy to give you the information and sources you so desire.
しかし、そなたはわらわの言葉一つ一つを疑ってかかるだろう。 それ自体は悪いことではない。わらわもそなたを屈服させるためにあらゆる手を指す。互いに最善手を探り合うその姿勢は嫌いではない。
However, you'll probably doubt each word I say. That isn't bad in itself. I will also use every possible move to make you submit. I don't dislike our posture of searching out our best moves for our own goals.
しかし、それではゲームにもならぬ。
But that won't make a game.
だからこのルールを設けた。
So I set up this rule.
わらわが赤で語ることはすべて真実。
Everything I speak in red is the truth.
疑う必要が何もない。
There's absolutely no need to doubt it.
それを信じろというのか。
Are you telling me to believe that?
わらわはそなたとゲームをしている。ゲームのルールは神聖。それを軽んじる者に参加の資格はない。
This is a game between you and me. In a game, the rules are sacred. Those who take that lightly are not qualified to play.
よーし、乗ったぜ。受けてやるぞ、そのルール。水かけ論や揚げ足取りなんて小学生でもできるぜ。なら早速再開しようじゃねえか。さっきの続きだぜ。もう一度繰り返す。親父たちは隠し扉を使って礼拝堂に入った。あるいは運び込まれた。
Okay, I get you. I'll accept that rule. I feel like that's a bad decision. Even an elementary school kid can get into an endless argument and find fault with everything. Then let's start it up again, continuing where we left off. So, you think you can do better than an elementary school kid? X to doubt. I'll say it one more time. Dad and the rest used a hidden door to enter the chapel or were carried through it.
ならばわらわも繰り返そうぞ。生死は捨ておく。6人は確かに扉から入った。
Maria has him beat in English. You got a point there. Yeah, I mean he's just been making pretty childish arguments, and now he's saying that, oh sure, I'll believe you. Even though she's just gonna repeat what she said. Then I shall repeat what I said. Regardless of whether they were alive or dead, the six definitely entered through the door.
その証拠はあるのかよ。
Is there any proof? Said the man who just accepted that anything that she says in red must be the truth.
ストップ。ルールを補足する。
Stop. I will supplement the rule.
わらわは真実を語るときに赤を使うが、それに対し証拠を示して立証する義務を負わない。ただ事実であり真実であるのだ。
When I speak the truth, I will use red. And when I do, I will not bear the responsibility of establishing that claim by showing proof. They will simply be facts and the truth.
理由は簡単だ。わらわはすべての犯行を魔法で行う。だからどんな不可能犯罪もお前の目の前で魔法の杖を振るってみせれば済んでしまう。
My reason is simple. I carried out all the crimes with magic. So for any impossible crime, all I have to do is wave my magic staff and show you how it's done.
しかしそれではゲームにならない。チェスを指しながら勝敗を無視して相手に殴りかかる蛮行にも等しい。
But that wouldn't make a game. It would be as barbaric as ignoring victory and defeat in a chess match and punching your opponent in the face.
確かにもっともだ。お前が魔女である以上、証拠を示す必要がない。何でも魔法でできちまうんだからな。ひでえ話だぜ。 なんて不利なゲームだ。
Well, that makes sense. Since you're a witch, there's no need for you to show evidence for what happened. Since you can do anything with magic, damn it. Talk about an unfair game.
それではもう一度再開するぞ。6人は確かに扉から入った。わらわが魔法で鍵を開けた。この魔法を、密室をどうかわす？
So, shall we resume once more? The six definitely entered through the door. I unlocked it with magic. How will you get around this magic, this closed room?
鍵だ。源氏さんたちは鍵が一つしかないと言っているが、そんなのは証明不能だ。犯人はこっそり合鍵を作っていた。
The key. Genji-san and the others said that there was only one key, but that's impossible to prove. The culprit secretly made a duplicate key. I mean, that's valid.
礼拝堂の鍵は一本しか存在しない。
And of course, only one key to the chapel exists, in red. Yeah, so she can just say, like, I feel like that's way too broken. How? It's not like she magicked the possibility of the key away. Like, she claims that she got through the door with magic. But how can she claim that only one key to the chapel exists? That doesn't have to do anything with magic.
じゃあこうだ。犯人は正規の鍵以外のものを使って開けたんだ。何かわからないが、例えば針金とかキーピックの道具だ。
Then what about this? The culprit made something other than a legitimate key and opened it. I don't know what, but maybe a wire. A tool for picking locks. She said she opened the door with magic in red. That would defeat the purpose. Oh yeah, yeah. Because then he wouldn't be able to claim that magic is no. There is no magic. That would defeat the purpose of the game, but it's weird for her to claim that I don't know, I still feel it's weird that she can claim that there is no other key. Because if she claimed that there was no other key in red, she could just claim that anything Battler would say is wrong in red. I don't know. I don't know if I'm logicking that right. This is sort of making my mind go way too dank.
なんだその甘い察しては。礼拝堂の施錠は礼拝堂の鍵以外では解錠不可能。
What is this naive move? It is impossible to unlock the lock to the chapel with anything but the chapel's key. Again, does not have to do with magic. Where do you get off saying that it's impossible to unlock the chapel with anything but the key? How can you say that?
もっとも魔法の力では開けられるがな。
She's basically forcing him into magic. She's just locking down literally everything else that he says. Just because it's in red. With the burden of proof removed, She's just saying anything she wants. What if there was another human way? I mean, it's totally legit, but we're talking theoretically here. So yes, theoretically, there could be another human way. It doesn't completely rule out a mundane answer, that's true, but the way she's using it, she could just say that any other mundane way is false. Rattler just has to think harder. I mean, I think he's... Like, since we're talking theoretically, a way to get in there, it doesn't actually have to be true. Well, yeah. The whole thing was that the way he comes up with doesn't actually have to be true, but it just has to be possible. But now she's just saying, no, none of this is possible just because I say so. It doesn't really feel like we've gone further. It feels like we've gone backwards here.
Then, 扉自体がおかしかったんだ。施錠された状態のままでも通行できる仕掛けがあった。それが何かはいろいろ考えられる。お城の大扉に小さい入り口がついているように、さらにもう一つ扉があったとか。蝶つがいを外して扉を丸ごと外して入ったなんてのもあり得る。
You assume magic is not real, which Battler thinks. There must be an answer which you can't refute. But again, there's nothing keeping her from saying... Well, there's only the rules. She says, well, of course I'll follow the rules. If we don't follow the rules, it's not a game. But... what if... like, she's not necessarily locked into saying the truth. So, theoretically, she could just say that the actual answer is not true. Because there's no referee, basically. The game would be pointless. Well, it is. Actually, the game is pointless. Because this is all up to Beatrice. She just killed Battler. The end. She's tired of it. But she just wants to be entertained. The point of the game is her entertainment. Without some kind of referee, such as maybe Bernkastel, there's no way to say that Beatrice is actually playing the game as it should be played. And Bernkastel isn't really the referee, she's just sort of watching. Maybe giving some hints. So it's not like she's gonna break in and be like, hey, Beatrice is lying. Yeah, basically everything is on the witch's whims, and we don't know how low she can go at this point. Yeah, guess this is the best Battler can do in his position. Yeah, he's fighting a losing battle here, at least as it currently stands. But he's trying his best. Did I read this? Okay, then what about this? There's something wrong with the door itself. There was some way to pass through it even while it was locked. As to what that is, I can think of a few ways. Maybe it's like those big doors on a castle that have a smaller door in them. It's also possible that they removed the hinges, and then removed the whole door before entering. Oh, excuse me, got a hiccup.
それが人間どもの100年の英知なのか、バートラー。礼拝堂の扉は施錠時にはいかなる方法での出入りも拒む。魔法が使えない限りな。そろそろチェックメイトか？
Is this the best a century of human wisdom can manage, Battler? When the door to the... Yeah, and she says it in red. When the door to the chapel is locked, it prevents any and all methods of entry or exit. That... Well, I mean, right there, isn't she just locking down everything other than magic? Didn't she basically say, well, I mean, when the door is locked, but then... it is impossible to unlock the lock to the chapel with anything but the chapel's key. For you to think it's a... yeah. Then I guess it would hinge on the key itself being in the letter. Okay. Grants all entry, or any and all methods of entry and exit. Assuming you can't use magic. Not time for checkmate. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe... Oh. Idea. I was thinking, how do you get the key into the letter? Because I don't think the key was originally in the letter when it was given to Maria. At least, I don't think anything was mentioned about feeling anything key-like in the letter. And Rosa did handle it once before. I was thinking, how would you get the key out and in? Yeah, it's not for certain that the key was ever in the letter in the first place, and you wouldn't have to get it in that same letter. You could just take the letter and put a new one with the key inside in. That must be it then. It must... I'm thinking it has to be that. Someone managed to get in there, replace Maria's letter with the letter that has the key in. That was why the letter couldn't be opened until the right time. Will Beatrice refute that, I wonder?
お前は6人は扉から入ったと言ったが、この正面扉とは言ってない。他の隠し扉から入ったのかもしれない。
Not even close. You said those 6 people entered through a door, but you didn't say it was the front door. They might have entered through another door, a secret one. Please. Yeah.
くどいわ、無能が。ならば、先ほどの一手をさらに進めよう。6人は確かにこの正面扉から入った。
You talk too much, you incompetent fool. Then let me expand on my earlier move. The 6 definitely entered through this front door. In red.
めちゃくちゃだ。鍵は閉まってる。そして1本しかない鍵以外では解錠不能で。にもかかわらず、この扉から6人が出入りした。
I think more than questioning whether Beatrice will refute that, the question is, will Battler think of it?
どうやってだよ。魔法だってか。くそくそくそくそくそくそ。
That's screwed up. The door was locked. It was impossible to unlock without using that single key, and yet 6 people entered through it? How? With magic, you say? Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it!
早 早くも人間の限界が露呈したか。
Are we already seeing the limits of what humanity can manage? Battler doesn't ask, Beatrice doesn't refute, and the possibility still remains for us. Yeah.
ならば叫べリザインと。統領者はそう叫びキングを倒すのが習わしよ。さあ降参か。ならば屈服を宣言せよ。そしてわらわの靴にキスをするがいい。お前のような男に靴を舐めさせるのに勝る喜びはないわ。
Then shout out that you resign. Or wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah, then shout out that you resign. When one admits defeat, it's customary to shout it out and knock over their own king. So do you resign? Then announce your surrender and knock over your king by kneeling. Then you may kiss my shoes. There could be no greater joy than forcing a man like you to lick my shoes. Damn it. It's useless, useless, useless.
無駄無駄。
So I can't win against the witch? This isn't chess at all. I've just been made to take the losing side in a chess puzzle. Is quibbling about details and getting a draw the best I can manage?
それだけは断じてないぞ。わらわが屈するか、そなたが屈するか。それ以外の決着はない。互いへの苛並みと例えたあの時の勇ましさはどこに？
That's the one thing that'll never happen. Either I will surrender or you will. There can be no other resolution. What happened to that bravery you displayed when you said this would be torture for us both?
おいおいおいおい、がっかりがっかり、期待外れだぞ。後ろ宮バトラー。
Hey, 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 what a disappointment. What a total letdown. Wouldn't you say, Ushiromiya Battler? Damn it. What should I do? What should I do? I can see it. I can see the place where I'll face checkmate. Ah, it's useless. It's useless. All my hard-fought moves have been nothing more than me desperately moving my king around, running away from check. Ushiromiya Battler! No matter how many times I move, I can't escape from check. So even without waiting for the next several moves, I can see checkmate in my future. Ah, damn it! Think, Batra. Think! After a few more moves, I can see where I'll face checkmate? He's having a thought. Don't give up, Ushiromiya Battler. If I can see myself getting closed in upon, and if I spin the chessboard around, I should be able to anticipate her next move, right? Remember what Kyrie-san said. When you're thinking about something, then the closer you get to the very, very end, the easier it becomes to anticipate. Spin. Spin it around. Spin the chessboard around.
どうした？急に黙り込んだな。安心しろ。屈服は一時の恥よ。後に待つは身を委ねる喜びだけよ。さあ、棟梁を叫ぶがよい。聞こえんぞ。大きい声ではっきりと言えい。
What happened? You fell silent all of a sudden. Fear not. Surrender is but a momentary shame. After that, all that remains is the joy of entrusting your fate entirely to the hands of your new master. Come on, cry out in resignation. I can't hear you. Speak up and say it clearly.
寝ぼけるな。お前が聞こうとしていないだけだぜ。ならもう一度言う。投了はない。続行だ。ゲームを再開するぞ。
Enough babbling. You're just refusing to listen. So I'll say it once more. I won't resign. Continue. Resume the game.
ほう。よかろう。そなたの手番からだぞ。
Oh, very well. It is your turn after all.
お前の作ったルールを俺はお前の武器だと勘違いしてた。しかしそれは俺にとっても武器になるってことに気づいたぜ。つまりこういうことさ。
I made the mistake of thinking this rule you made was your own weapon. However, I've realized that it can also become a weapon for me. It all comes down to this.
試すがよい。
Please do give it a try.
俺はずっと密室の礼拝堂にどうやったら入れるかでその考え方じゃダメだったんだ。ああ、ダメだぜ。全然ダメだ。
無駄無駄。
チェス盤をひっくり返す。
I've been focusing all this time on how they entered the closed room of the chapel. That approach was useless. It's useless. It's all useless. Spin the chessboard around.
そうさ。思考の向きが逆だったんだ。本当の考え方はこうさ。もともと密室じゃない礼拝堂をどうやって密室に見せたかだ。
That's right. I was thinking about it backwards. This is how I should approach it. How was the chapel, which wasn't a closed room in the first place, made to look like a closed room?
来たな。人間どもの生み出した100年の思考術か。試してみるがよいぞ。
Here it comes. That legendary technique humans gave birth to over the course of a century. Give it a try.
赤で語ってもらうぜ。無理ならば拒否しろ。行くぜ。
Say this in red for me. If you can't, then refuse. Here I go. Does this man intend to reverse his defensive posture? Impudence.
礼拝堂に入るにはこの扉しかなく、そして鍵はたった一つってのも分かった。だが待ちな。その鍵が本当に昨日の昼前からマリアの手に渡っていたのかどうかだ。
I get that the only way to enter the chapel is through the door, that there's only one key. But wait, the question is whether that key was really handed over to Maria yesterday before noon. Oh, he's entertaining the thought.
長いな。かいつまむがよい。
My, but you're dragging this on. Do try and get to the point. Is Battler actually thinking? Gasp.
こういうことさ。俺たちは鍵が昨日の昼から使用不能だと思い込んでいる。だから昨日の昼から今朝まで密室だと思い込んでる。
Something like this. We've been under the impression that the key's been unusable since midday yesterday. So we've assumed that this was a closed room from midday yesterday until this morning.
それを思い込みじゃなく、あんたにはっきり事実だと宣言してもらいたいのさ。
And not just the first thing that passes through his mind. I want to hear you say that this impression of ours is a solid fact.
面白い。扉ではなく鍵を論点にしたか。
Interesting. So you turn your reasoning not to the door, but to the key.
マリアは昨日お前から封筒をもらってる。マリアは開封しなかったが、手触りで鍵が入っていたことを知ったかもしれない。だが間違いなく礼拝堂の鍵だと確認できたわけじゃない。
Yesterday, Maria received an envelope from you. She didn't open it, but she might have felt it and known there was a key inside. But it's not like she'd have been able to confirm absolutely that it was the key to the chapel. That's true. Even if it was a key, it might not have been the key to the chapel.
つまりこういうことさ。マリアに渡した封筒の中身は偽物だったんだ。
Here's what I'm getting at. The thing inside the envelope given to Maria was a fake.
何を言い出すかと思えばバカバカしい。ローザは今朝確かにマリアの手提げの中から封筒を取り出し、そこから正真正銘の礼拝堂の鍵を手に入れたぞ。偽物などということはない。
If you think about what you're saying, it's ridiculous. This morning, Rosa definitely took an envelope out of Maria's handbag, and from that obtained the genuine key to the chapel. It wasn't a fake, as you suggest. She's avoiding it. That must be it.
そんなことは分かってるさ。続けるぜ。なら、マリアが封筒を受け取った時、その中身は間違いなく同じ礼拝堂の鍵だったのか？
I know that much. I'll continue. In that case, when Maria first received the envelope, the thing inside it was definitely that same key to the chapel, right?
ほう。
つまりこういうことさ。お前は昨日の昼、マリアに鍵入りの封筒を渡した。決して開くなと言い含めて。マリアは中に鍵があることを悟ったろう。
See what I'm getting at? Midday yesterday, you gave Maria an envelope with a key inside, and you told her that she mustn't open it. Maria probably realized that it had a key inside.
そして後に、ローザおばさんがその中身で礼拝堂の扉を開けたため、それは礼拝堂の鍵だったということになった。疑わしいのはここさ。
Later on, Aunt Rosa used the same thing inside the envelope to open the door to the chapel, and that's why we assumed it was the key to the chapel all along. This is the suspicious part.
こう言いたいわけか。わらわがマリアに鍵を預けた時点では、その鍵は偽物だったと。そして、ローザが鍵を手にするまでの間に、本物とすり替えたと。
So is this what you're trying to say? That when I entrusted Maria with a key, that key was a fake? And then, by the time Rosa obtained it, it had been switched with the real thing?
ああ、そうだ。どうしたベアトリーチェ様よ。さっきから調子が悪そうだぜ。
Yeah, that's it. What's wrong, Beatrice-sama? Been looking a bit pale for a while now, huh?
親しい者はベアトと呼ぶこともある。ベアトでよい。
Those close to me sometimes call me Beato. Beato will do. What? You're allowing Battler to call you Beato? Oh, hey there, Jeremy. Hydrate? Hydrate I will. Why are you letting Battler get close to you all of a sudden?
ベアトの手番だぜ。ターンオブザゴールデンウィッチ。かわしてみせろ。
It's your turn, Beato. The turn of the Golden Witch. Let's see you dodge this. That's it. Episode over. Title drop. Yeah, you got me, yeah.
よかろう。わらわがマリアに預けた封筒の中身は確かに礼拝堂の鍵だった。
Very well. The key to the chapel truly was the object inside the envelope I gave Maria.
追うぜ。赤で復唱できるか。その封筒はローザおばさんが開封するまで完全にマリアの監視下に置かれていた。
Oh, okay. Wonder there. I'll move forward. Can you repeat it in red? That envelope was completely under Maria's supervision until Aunt Rosa opened it. Oh.
無理なら拒否を宣言してもらうぜ。チェックだ。
If you can't say it, then say you refuse. Check. Guardian Tales probably in maintenance right now. PC to have Guardian Tales playlists to be more popular mayhaps? Yes. I hope it'll be soon, but it might be a few months or more. It depends if they just translate stuff or if they have to make a whole new thing for global, because sometimes these gacha companies make their games separately. Whatever. Like global has its own code, Japan has its own code, Korea has its own code. So it depends how they do the PC client. If they can just port it over and translate it, or if they have to make it from scratch for global. I'm gonna roll right away in case Banner's new heroes OP and this is just a bait. Like I'm doing now, baiting people. Yeah, I rolled for Pop. I got one more roll today, and I failed. So the only thing I'm missing from this banner is Pop. Makes me sad. And I'm out of gems. I refuse. Aha! That's it! The envelope was switched sometime after Maria got it. And then it was switched back before Rosa got it. Bum, bum, bum. Did I get the sword in the end? Yeah, I got the sword for, I think it's Kai. Isn't his name Kai? But then, so the first 2 weeks there was only one hero that you could roll for the collaboration, because the collaboration lasted a month. So the first 2 weeks there was only one. But then the second 2 weeks, they added another guy, Mage Pop, and his staff. So I got his staff with the mileage tickets, and then I was gonna roll for Pop himself manually, but I did not succeed. Have an alt account, you're missing the melee guy. Entire party is only collab heroes. Dang. The banner ends today, sadly. So it should have gone into maintenance mode by now. So I've failed. They might do a rerun of the banner. They have done a rerun of the previous banner. Or the previous limited banner, I should say. Collaboration. So they might do another one of this. And I hope they also redo the last one, because I'm still missing the weapon for the one person. I don't mind limited banners too much as long as they rerun. But if they don't rerun, they make me angry. Party is Lena, Mom, Zealous. Zealous? You mean Pop? Wait, Zealous? Oh. Oh my, did I miss Zealous? I don't remember him being... Yeah, I don't remember him being somebody I could try to get. Maybe I missed it on the Summon banner. Oh man. Has there been a banner with no rerun yet? Just this current collab, I think. I mean, some heroes have not been rerun on their own banner for a while, but you can roll them off banner. this collab and the last collab have been the only like limited collaboration things. And like I said, the past one has already rerun once. I'm sure everything will be fine. Yeah. I must just wait. I have no gems left. It makes me sad. One hero that I wish was rerun but isn't rerun. Mia. Yeah. I do need to get Mia. Well, I don't really mind. Another reason I don't really mind heroes not getting rerun, as long as they're not limited collab, is that you can just straight up buy them with mileage tickets. Oh. I think it's almost been a year now since Mia rebanner. I think there's been people that have not been on a banner for even longer. Oh, Plitvice. Plitvice is a free hero that is a top tier hero, like 3 stars. Not actually that great, but they are a 3-star hero that you can get for free. So I think that's why they haven't done her banner since it first came out, if I remember correctly. I think it's sort of funny. I spun it all around with just one move. Now it's your king on the run, Beato. Spin!
拒否に理由はある。それは、そなたの言う監視下という単語の定義についてだ。純粋な意味に従うならば、それは四六時中、マリアによって見張られてなければならない。
I have a reason for refusing. It regards the definition of the phrase under her supervision. In its purest meaning, Maria would need to have her eyes on it around the clock for that to be true. You did do her banner for sure. Mia had a banner longer than her? Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. Beato seems to be following the spirit of the rules at least. This is true. I think Battler should say, has the key always been in Maria's purse? Or, well... No, because Maria took out the letter and showed it to the cousins. How exactly would he checkmate that? Well, maybe say have it in her possession for the whole time. Superficially for an outsider, yeah. Here for the very end of the stream, how's the murders going? Well, for the last hour almost, we've been in this closed room situation. So let's see. Yeah, we're debating how the 6 people were killed with magic or not. So Battler has finally turned it around here with there's only one way in, but was the key actually in Maria's hands the entire time? Yeah, say it in red.
Daga, Maria はそこまではしていない。手下げから出していた時は完全に監視下にあっただろうが、手下げに入れた後は視界から消える。その意味において、監視下という単語が適当でないため、赤が使えなかっただけだ。
Yeah. Yeah, that ain't true necessarily. Well, I mean, yeah, that's not the only reason she couldn't use it. Oh, I shouldn't say too much before I actually read what she said. But Maria didn't go that far. It may have been completely under her supervision when she took it out of her handbag, but after she put it inside, it disappeared from her field of vision. In that sense, the phrase "under her supervision" would be inappropriate, so I couldn't use the red. Nothing more. The red truth, the rule that gives us some clarity in the darkness. Come on, Battler, press harder. You can do it. Yeah. Come on, Battler. You're this close.
苦しい手なんだろ。俺の次の手も読めてるって顔だぜ。悪いな。俺は女に優しいんだ。女を傷つけない。女の期待を裏切らない。赤で復唱してもらうぜ。言えるもんなら言ってみやがれ。マリアの手下げはローザおばさんが封筒を取り出すまで誰も触れることができなかった。
I'll bet that move hurt, and your face tells me you've guessed the next one. Sorry, I'm kind to women. I don't hurt them. And I never betray a woman's expectations. Is that supposed to be in reference to Canon? Like, I wonder, was he able to see what happened with Canon and Jessica? Or is he only able to see what the non-meta battler sees? I'm not writing these down. Can we link a list when I'm more in theory making mode? Alright, I think I'm good. I'm not really writing these down, but I mean, I've kept up with it so far. There hasn't really been anything overarching that I've noticed that I would want to write down for the future. And I don't think I want the stuff that's already written down. I'd more like to find it myself. I don't mind little tidbits here and there, but don't give me too much. You just mean all the red truths? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't think I need that at the moment. I think I've kept up with it pretty well. But thank you. Yeah, never betray a woman's expectations. Did I read this? I forget if I read this. It's time for you to repeat it in red if you think you can. No one was able to touch Maria's handbag until Aunt Rosa took out the envelope. Spoiler, Battler's the killer. Dun dun dun! It was me. I did it all. Gasp.
これも拒否する。理由は説明しない。
I will also refuse this one. I won't explain the reason.
違うぜ。説明しないんじゃない。できないんだ。その手でチェックメイトなんだろ。
That's wrong. It's not that you won't explain it, it's that you can't explain it. That move gives us checkmate, doesn't it? Dang. Battler doing work for once.
お前にできないなら俺が説明してやる。
Actually winning for once.
お前がマリアに渡した封筒には確かに礼拝堂の鍵が入っていた。
I like this music.
そしてマリアはこれを手提げにしまい、翌朝にローザおばさんがここから取り出して鍵を開けた。
If you can't do it, then I'll explain. The key to the chapel really was in the envelope you handed to Maria. Then Maria put it in her handbag, and the next morning Aunt Rosa took it out and opened the lock.
しかしマリアは手提げを完全な監視下に置けなかった。魔法なんか必要ない。人間に可能な密室トリックだ。
However, Maria didn't have the handbag under her complete supervision. There's no need for magic. It's a closed room trick that's possible for a human.
人間である犯人はマリアに鍵を渡し、翌朝 ローザおばさんに使わせることで、その間が密室であったかのような幻想を作り上げたんだ。
The human culprit handed Maria the key, and by making Aunt Rosa use it the next morning, they created the illusion that there was a closed room during that time.
お前はその間、マリアの手提げの中から犯人が鍵を取り出し使用して、朝までに手提げに戻した可能性を否定できない。
You can't deny the possibility that during that time, the culprit took the key from Maria's handbag, used it, and returned it by morning.
赤で言えるか？副将要求。言えるもんなら言ってみやがれ。もう一度チェックだ。
Objection! Can you say it in red? Repeat it. If you can say it, then say it. It's check again.
まだだ。チェックを外す。鍵の入った封筒は風漏で封印されていたはず。ローザは未開封の封筒から。
Not yet. I removed the check. The envelope with the key in it should have been sealed with wax. Rosa took it from an unopened envelope. Well, that's easy enough. You can make the envelopes. Just do another one.
そうかい。なら言ってみやがれ。副将要求。昨日の昼の時点で渡した封筒とローザおばさんが開封した封筒は同一のものである。
Really? Then try saying it. Repeat it. The envelope... Excuse me. The envelope handed over midday yesterday and the one Aunt Rosa opened are the same thing.
それは復唱できる。ワラがマリアに渡した封筒とローザが開封した封筒は同一のものであるぞ。
That I can repeat. The envelope I handed over to Maria and the one Rosa opened are the same thing.
ああ、ダメだぜ。全然ダメだ。そんなのもうどうでもいいことだろうが、俺は期待したぜ。ここで降参したなら少しは読めてるやつだと思った。だからがっかりだ。あんた俺の期待を裏切ったぜ。
Ha. It's useless. It's all useless. That doesn't even matter anymore. I expected more from you. I figured that if you were a bit better at reading between the lines, you'd resign right there. So I'm disappointed. You've betrayed my expectations. What's with wanting people to say things in red? Okay, so a little tiny bit of backstory. This whole game thing between Battler and Beatrice, basically what we're seeing right now is like Battler and Beatrice aren't really there. They're meta Battler and meta Beatrice. What is going on in the background with everybody else and even another Battler and another Beatrice are sort of like a puppet show almost. And like, I don't know, think of Battler and Beatrice as being out of time and space at the moment. They're in their own little dimension, seeing everything happen from above. So Beatrice is in charge of everything. She makes the rules of the game, and a rule that she just added is that anything she says in red is the truth. Only facts. Now, whether that can be trusted is a little questionable, but she seems to be keeping to it so far. So anything she says in red is the truth. What?
封筒が同じものなんて大ことじゃない。封漏なんて何度でも撃てるんだしな。中身の鍵だろ、大事なのは。
Who cares if the envelopes were the same? Envelopes can be sealed with wax over and over. The key inside is what's important.
これで今度こそしまいだぜ。本当のチェックメイトだ。もう一度求めるぜ。復讐要求だ。言えるもんなら言ってみやがれ。
This time, it's all over, Golden Witch. It's a real checkmate. I'll say it one more time. Repeat it. If you can say it, try saying it.
マリアが受け取った封筒の中の礼拝堂の鍵はローザおばさんが開封するまで一度も使用されていない。
The key to the chapel inside the envelope Marie received wasn't even used once until Aunt Rosa opened the envelope.
この
Stream audio acting a bit weird for anyone else, or just add-ons acting up? I mean, sometimes Twitch does this funky little thing where you need to... Oh, no. Hold on, let me check myself. Hold on, we might hear a little recursion. I don't know, it seems okay to me. Been having periods of statickiness. Yeah, that might be Twitch then. It hasn't happened to me for a while, but occasionally, like, stuff will happen with the Twitch player, and you might have to reload the page quick or something, reload the player. Oh, wait. Hold on. I did drop a few frames, just a few, so maybe that's why? I dropped like 73 frames out of 608,000. So that might have caused just a tad bit of problem.
わらわが人間不正に
How could I against a lowly human?
なんとでも繰り返すぜベアトリーチェ。復讐要求。マリアが受け取った封筒の中の礼拝堂の鍵はローザおばさんが開封するまで一度も使用されていない。
I'll keep on saying it, Beatrice. Repeat it. The key to the chapel inside the envelope Maria received wasn't used even once until Aunt Rosa opened the envelope. Beatrice Angie.
吠えるならば口にしろ。これで決まりだぜ。これが真相だ。
If you're gonna yell, then say you resign. This settles it. This is the truth.
マリアの鍵はローザおばさんが今朝手に入れるまでの間に一度何者かの手に渡ったんだ。
Before Aunt Rosa obtained Maria's key this morning, at one point, it passed to someone else's hands.
そして
Flashback.
鍵を使用して封籠をし、あたかも未使用であるかのように見せかけてマリアの手提げに戻したんだ。
They then used it, resealed it, and returned it to Maria's handbag, making it look like it hadn't been used.
封籠が解かれていないから鍵が未使用であるという思い込みが盲点の安っぽいトリックだったんだ。
This is a trick with a cheap loophole. The assumption that the key wasn't used because the sealing wax wasn't opened.
チェックメイト。魔法なんかじゃない。人間に可能なトリックに過ぎない。
Checkmate. There's no magic, and it's nothing more than a trick that's possible for humans.
ならばその鍵を奪ったのは誰だというのか。答えてみせろ。お前が今度は復唱してみせろ。
In that case, who do you say stole the key? Try answering. This time, you try repeating it.
そうだな。お前にばかり復唱させた。たまには俺が答えなきゃならないだろうぜ。
That's right, I'm making you repeat things all the time. I probably have to answer every once in a while. Mystery Person X.
だが拒否する。
But I refuse.
俺の勝利条件は魔女の存在を否定することだぜ。貴様の魔法による不可能犯罪を人間の手でも可能であることを証明するところまで。
My condition for victory is denying a witch's existence. I'll prove that this impossible crime done with your magic was actually possible by human hands.
俺はお前の密室を人間にも可能だと打ち破った。だから誰が犯人だと具体的に追及はしない。
I've smashed your closed room with something possible even for humans. However, I won't specifically investigate who the culprit is.
なぜなら俺は人間を信じてるからだ。俺たちの中にマリアから鍵を奪い、それを使ってあんなひでえことをしてのける人間がいるなんて断じて認めないからだ。
Because I believe in humans. Because I definitely won't accept that there's a person among us who would steal a key from Maria, use it, and do something so horrible.
降参だ。リザイン。この盤面についてだけは一度降参しよう。だがやはりお前は甘いな、バトラー。
I give up. I resign. Just once for this skirmish, I'll give up. But you really are naive, Battler. Yeah. To say it was human, Beatrice. Yeah. Battler actually won. Nice going. Yeah. Now this is more protagonist style. Battler too nice to accuse anyone of murder, even the very sus guest. I mean, is air quotes human Beatrice considered? Like, can she be considered? I guess. I guess it's sort of the whole reason she's there. To be able to be considered. Yeah. Can she be? I don't know. Your call. Yeah. I mean, but she wasn't there in episode 1. Or was she? Mystery, we're just theater going. Well, for now, I will let that unanswered.
捨て台詞は敗者の特権だぜ。好きに楽しめよ。
Parting remarks are a loser's privilege. Say as many as you like. Ooh. That burn. I like it.
わらわの存在を否定し続ける以上、そなたはやがて追い詰められることになるぞ。
Since you continue to deny my existence, you will eventually be cornered.
何しろ、わらわを否定する以上、そなたの愛してやまない親族たちを疑うことにならざるを得ないのだからな。そなたは愛しいものを疑わざるを得ない最後の瞬間、わらわの存在を必ず認めるだろう。
After all, since you deny me, you'll have to suspect those relatives that you can't stop loving. In the last moment, when you have to suspect one who's beloved to you, then you will surely accept my existence. Molkos.
確かに、この盤面だけはそなたに取られた。しかし、その差羊の甘さは必ず身を滅ぼすぞ。お前はやはりわらわには勝てぬのだ。後ろ宮バトラー！
True, you have defeated me in this skirmish alone. However, that naive logic will definitely destroy you. You can't win against me after all. Ushiromi a battler? And then it's 7:30. Okay, but we will end here. That was a pretty epic ending to that. I'm glad I watched all that. Didn't end early. Okay, make sure I save. That's weird. Hold up. Oh, no, no, no. Ah, darn it. I clicked. What? I need to go back one. Jessica and Cannon are still shown as alive. 3 whole chapters today. I feel like we should be really close to the end, maybe, of episode 2. Well, I don't know. Episode 2 could be longer than 1. I think, yeah, episode 1 only took 7 weeks, and then I filled up this other save just to fill that up. Anyway, that was pretty cool. But oh my goodness, it is almost 12:40. Still worth it. Anyway, tomorrow will be Lost Ruins. I want to do veteran mode. And that, I don't know, I might finish before I actually finish the stream tomorrow, so I don't know if I'll move on to the next thing right away. Maybe just play around with other modes. I don't know. I'll think about it. But the thing I have in store for after Lost Ruins should be a bit of a funny. Engage in some chuckles. 2 is moderately longer since they argue over the murders now. Yeah. This might take another 2, maybe even 3 weeks. Depends how long we argue over murders. If there's anybody new hanging out here still and you're interested in social media, we've got links to Discord, YouTube, and Twitter below the channel. Or you can type into chat !, Discord, YouTube, or Twitter, and it'll give you a link there. Thank you, Otavio. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's about it. So, in the meantime, have a great rest of your day, night, whatever. I guess it's technically the next day for me. Till tomorrow, have a good one. Bye-bye.